Hello, everybody. I think we're just about ready to get started. Welcome, Murphy. So we'll see who's around in lobby in a moment. But we are in the final days of the Easter event for Ephinea. Hopefully people had a chance to play a little bit. Listening to Dynasty Warriors 9. I was trying to oh, I don't need to see that. I mean, it's fine. I'm just hovering over the Dynasty Warriors stuff. I was trying to see if Dynasty Warriors 8 soundtrack, if we listened to it. We technically listened to Extreme Legends, but I couldn't find the original. We might go and backtrack to that one at some point. I do find it funny. Like, I couldn't find the original soundtrack right away, but I think I found it now. Oh well, we'll let 9 play out, then we'll go back to 8. Wanted to show Murphy in case he hasn't seen it. The creation of Big Berserk. Technically could play this character, I guess. Yeah, there you go, the new character. Look at him. Oh, there's Chris. It's the other person I wanted to show. It's like a thin raw cast. Truth, though. Also, I love the XP meter. It's just always broken. It really did not like the raw number of items. At least now I understand why it breaks. It can't handle the items. Look at him go. He's like people height. Right? Like this is as short as he could go, chat, and he's still this tall, by the way. Actually wild. Do a quick equipment check. I think it is still raw cast hour. Yeah, rangers, droids, males. And if average person width of 3, something like that. Yeah, like he's not really that much shorter than some of these characters. If he had hair, he'd be taller. I'm just saying. Like, he's taller than she is. Anyway, Chris, if there's something you want to do, let me know. Doesn't cast Agency more in power armor? It feels like it. He already has his own weapon. Is there anything else I want to give him permanently? What I'm just kind of thinking about right now. I guess in theory he could have his own Cure Freeze. He should probably have a Smart Link. I don't really need anything else in here, honestly. Like, eventually we'll get through some of these. You can even give him a Talisius over a Nidra. I don't know if it really matters, to be honest. That's all I want to put away then. Let's see if I can make more space. I'm gonna switch to a different character bank just to get rid of the eggs. I have too many eggs, chat. And then we'll get started. So if nobody is free to play, I'll just do some TTF. I don't want to do solo TTF with him yet. His HP is just too horribly low. So he won't be able to do boss stuff by himself. I'm actually curious. I didn't look at this character's equipment. Possible I actually have something in here that I want. And I don't really care who holds the eggs, I'm gonna be honest with you. As long as it's somebody at one of these banks, I'll find it eventually. Today is the last day of Rare Enemy Day. And also potentially one of the last days of the event. We'll try to do an evening stream in case the event is still up. Otherwise, we'll see how it goes. I need this many battles in here for now. I'm gonna leave 4 in there. Enemies. He's gonna take all the eggs, chat. Listen, there's too many. Probably best done something that's just from rare enemies. I was gonna say, listen, listen, it got so bad at one point, we started doing predictions on whether we'd actually see rare enemies during rare enemy runs. There were still quite a lot of zeros, despite the number of rare enemy chances. Just gonna leave it at that. Definitely room for improvement. I'm gonna take a 30-hit disc out of here for later, because I will forget that I have that. Anything else in here that I need? Not enough 13s, chat. You can't tell I was preparing for HuCast. Like just a million 13s. Fine. I need anything else in here. I apparently do have more Cure Shocks, which is good. Everything else is kind of whatever in here. I have so many Photon Crystals. It's kind of gross. I don't know how I keep ending up with so many. Okay, so I think I'm good transferring it there. So yeah, Chris, if you wanted to do some rare hunts, we could in theory. So far, the most luck we've had is probably Condrio. But aside from that, it is currently even beat, so I don't know if you wanted to PP laser or not. Okay, Chris wants to PP laser. We'll do a little bit of that, then we can switch over to... He gave me a list. Lavas Cannon, or potentially Heaven Punisher. Funny enough, if we do White ID TTF, you could in theory get Heaven Punisher. I could start having the board by itself for some reason, I can join in. Sure. Go for a couple of Heaven Strikers here. Unfortunately, it's not the longest of runs. So we'll start off with a little bit of pod. I know Chris is interested in TTF. We could do a little bit of that. We could even do Red ID TTF at the end, so he gets Lavas Cannon chances. Another item he was interested in. I don't think Swordsman lore really lines up with any events at the moment, sadly. But possibly when it rotates, the RBR would be worth doing. If it was like drop rate up or rare up, I would do Endless episode 1 for Pink ID, because I have been meaning to get back to that at some point. We have 2 hours on even if we wanted to, maybe. I just figure it makes sense to do a couple of pod or something. Realistically, we're better off running things for items for other people. My luck is garbage. Well, you just gotta keep playing. You'll eventually get it. Although I don't like how I organize this. It'll bother me. There we go. That's how I like to organize it normally. I always like to put my attack unit at the top. So we'll give Murphy a minute or two to confirm. A lot of skip dolls. I don't need that many. I guess in theory I should check the shop. We're at a level where in theory something would appear of interest here. I've yet to see it on stream. And we shall go wanting yet again. Get out of here, random NPC. No worries, Murphy. We'll do like 3 pod. We'll switch it up. Yeah, Parasitic Gene Flow. Do probably towards the end. That's a run I don't like to do unless it's rare drop rate, but we could do like one at the end. Because we'll be doing TTF, I would think. Yeah, white ID gets Heaven Punisher chances, red ID gets Lava's Cannon in TTF. Chris lists Red Ring anyway, so if we're gonna double dip, I think it just makes sense to combine those. Yeah, with 3 people, I'm willing to bring in the Hugh cast. He's a little bit of a dead weight at the moment, so I won't want to bring him in if it's just 2 people. You know what? She floats above the earth. He also doesn't make sense. This game with where you land is so weird. Is it like if they're skinny versus tall? Is that what causes it? I don't know. It's just weird to me that Alt-M leaves you at different heights off the floor. So Ramarl floats. You cast floats or stays level. Foe New World goes into the earth or stays level. Yeah, plus I don't think Chris or Murphy were here when we did the Commander Blade. So if they're playing ATP and they have the hit percentage tracker for how accurate their shots are, I want them to experience that at least once. Since I do think if I end up playing Force into TTF, it is actually somewhat good. Damn, the triple pew pew laser. It's so disrespectful to these enemies. The only way it could be more disrespectful is quadra pew pew laser. Or like, what's the enemy weakness? Doesn't matter. It's pew pew laser. So yeah, we'll go for some Heaven Striker chances. Honestly, the way I view this run, Chad, is I'm not actually looking for Heaven Striker or rare enemy. I'm actually banking on the game not giving me rare enemy, and I'm gonna get V801. just letting you know, like we're not gonna get Pazuzu. It's just gonna be regular Zoo, and I'll get the thing that I want, Rip Murphy. I should probably Demon Sniper this, because otherwise the group is gonna take forever killing Dorfon. There we go. I do think Demons is actually very useful here. See what I'll get Smart Link on you. Give me your Smart Link? No, no more Smart Link. Saves me having to do 1k gambles. I now remember what I forgot. Demon Laser. It's fine. I'll assist with the Dorfon on the other side, because this route goes faster. Although there is 2 on that side, I'm not sure which will go faster now. Yeah, that's like the only thing that is like not worth pew pew lasering. You could technically get away with it with Astark if you wanted to. Really? Why are you not targetable? Game, please. Welcome in Parameter, hope you're doing well. Don't mind me, just killing Astar. Really? Where my demon pro? There we go. Get out of here. I'm ready for Dorfon. Fine. See that? I was there for the Dorfon. The demon is so nasty. Speaking of which, goodbye. We'll do a couple of pod into a couple of different flavors of TTF, I guess. Then want the team to experience Commander Blade at some point. So I'm okay wielding it as the Faux New World, for example. Yeah, I have like that accuracy tracker at the top of the screen. Sadly, it's hard for me to demo it for the stream because I'm the team leader. So as the team leader, I don't get to see what their numbers are. But I think Imperameter would concur that it was not necessarily useful every room, but man, did it allow for some stupid cheese on more annoying enemies. Stupid B in particular. And pretty much anything to hit stupid things like Sinnohs more accurately is welcome. Not bad on falls. By a star. That feeling when I get punished for somebody else not moving. I feel sad. I didn't do anything wrong. I was just too close. Oh no. There we go. Nice little pop boxes. So, I'm not sure Chris would know, so I'll actually also say that. So, Commander Blade gives 20 ATA. For a long time, it didn't do anything. So I don't even talk about it in item discussions. But now that they fixed it, like a couple months ago, it does seem to make an impact on the runs. So I might have to update some guides. Like, it legitimately didn't do anything before, and there's no reason to use it. But given that people go crazy for red ring accuracy, never heard of a Commander Blade before today? Exactly, because I never talked about it. It was literally just useless. I mean, like, weirdly, if you could somehow get enough team points, it's actually like a very easy and very strong saber to use. Because the only requirement is, I think, 502 attack power, which is not really hard to get even for like a first character. Not like the most insane thing ever to attain. And the raw power of it means that because it's like a 500 plus saber, means it's probably stronger than most rares. Because most rares are kind of terrible. So with like a decently leveled mag and some power materials and or levels, it's not hard to wield. So I've been using it a little on the Faux New World experimentally. Goodbye, Dorfon. Hey chat, what'd I say about the no rare zoo? Called it. I didn't believe. Online some smart links. Goodbye, suspicious cactus. So yeah, a lot of characters have trouble landing a full combo on falls, pretty much all forms. And some characters have combo trouble with Volt Up if their hit percentage isn't high enough on like a Disca. Kind of annoying. Rangers suffer that problem a little less on Volt Up specifically. Yeah, otherwise, like, Qcast normally can't consistently normal heavy special without like a really crazy hit percentage on falls, so any extra percent there is welcome. It doesn't quite translate out 1-to-1. So like 20 accuracy is not 20%, or 20 ATA is not 20% accuracy on special, for example, on the third hit, but it still averages about like 12 to 14. On the form, extra percent chance of hitting with special, much more with heart attack. So at least you're going to be guaranteed to normal heavy, like very minimal gear. Or if you're like pre-red ring levels, you get to see what it's like when people just play red ring, which is kind of huge for hunters. Rangers, not really that exciting. Since you mostly just want damage over accuracy, but you're not going to say no to more accuracy normally. I did think it was somewhat useful in landing like the Oops All Demon / Hell specials when we're doing RT. Because it basically made the... Oops, I'm getting bodied. It made the raw cast basically between the Rawmar and Rawmarl with accuracy. So, kind of nice. You get to have the full ATP benefit of raw cast, but what if human accuracy? It's kind of nice. I'm assuming Rawmar could just special every single room. To be honest with you. Like, he can already do that in Forest, but what if 20 more accuracy? There's no way, Chad. There's no way he's not specialing. At least up to mines. I don't believe. He doesn't play by any rules. I do find it Chris and I are at the same HP total. We did it. Our HP material count is in sync. Oh, scammed as usual. I'm gonna walk slightly further to the side. Welcome RJ Chaos, hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoyed the Dynasty Warriors music. Ooh, red one. Oh, come on. Fox. I got you. I got cheated there. It's fine. I'll let them pew laser that. Alright, we gotta restock our Trimates. I'm getting kind of low. I love him sliding me in the cutscene. Let's see, am I punished? Yeah, I'm never punished. Wow, he just went for laser first? I don't think I've seen that in a long time. Normally he missiles me. Somewhat annoying. I didn't get the bug. I gotta heal here in case it's Spinner, because Spinner will kill me randomly. So my rule of thumb for people looking to time the shots here, when he reels back and then pulls forward, you can always get 2 shots. Anything more than that is greedy, and don't do that. But other than that, like, this is fine. Not that he could do. It's over. Yeah, the spinner damage is insane. They're, like, unironically just absolute garbage. Like, I have Brightness Circle and Red Ring on, and I still die to them almost instantly. It's kind of wild. Please hit me. Yeah, there we go. I'm the victor now. There we go, Chad. I got the wiggle hair. Mission accomplished. Chad, shake your head. That box photon drop, though. We gotta go back and get more Trimates, so I might as well pick up armors. I was gonna say, the guitar's going off in the background. Yeah, the nice thing is anytime you know you're going to back, you might as well just pick up all the armors. Synchronized run animation, look at that. JK, I was loving the music. I see a wild and parameter in the lobby. Got a couple more runs at the pew pew. Uh-oh. Max disrespect achieved. More pew pew. Oop, that would have been bad. Let's not to be on the horizon. So you could tell that a long time ago, I just autopiloted to be on the horizon for unlocks. I'm just like, oh no. Pew pew, I see what you did there. Yes, charge mode activated. Like, listen, I'm unsealing when I'm tired. My hand is just like, listen, you're unsealing something, just trust me. Like your right hand. Should probably put the limiter on at some point, but probably not during Pew Pew Laser. The odds of me getting the kill are kind of low. This was like very hard mode forest, so I'd be like, yeah, I'd be living that all day long. Hopefully we at least see a couple vices drop for people. So far, been a bit dry. What is the name of the song? This is definitely like a Dynasty Warriors 3 song. Oh. Oh, it's the Lubu theme again. That's what I thought. I keep thinking it has a special name, and it's just theme of Lubu. Every time I look it up, and I'm like, no, never mind. You get other ones that are like Arena or Sacred Ground or Thousand Sun, and there's just theme of Lubu. Bazu. That's Glide Divine. And help them with the S-Stark so they're not spending 5 years on that fight. Or I whip every demons, okay? I guess that works too. Profound sadness, chat. Aw, Event Egg. I'm gonna leave in Parameter to deal with that. I need the Event Egg. You're gonna say I believe in you. I need to go across the world for this. The downside of doing quests where you split the party when you gotta go back for an item. But I landed first hit demons? I was not ready for that. I start just jumping and chilling. What you doing? Stop this. Alright, there we go. He's trying really hard to hit in Parameter and got really confused. He's just like, wee. Poor enemy. experiencing prime lag, oh no. Or in parameter. Yeah, Amazon Prime subscription, oh no. Amazon Prime lag. Oh no! Rip. Flipping parameter. So you think it's like a router issue, service issue? What do you think it is, a parameter? I feel like your internet's been fighting you a lot lately. Out of here, Zoo. By Rappies. Demon proc. I was gonna say, come on. Don't make me miss 3 for 3. So rude. It'll work. Or not. Okay, there we go. I got attack evasion. I missed a normal in the zoo. APDQ at PSO. It is raining? Oh no. Gotta save in parameters internet. I was gonna say, what was that name? Did that name mean anything, Chad? Is that like an event, or it's just weird that they use the @ sign in their name? You can really hear like AGDQ, blah blah blah. That's a pretty good X-Scal that dropped. Goodbye, Gorons and Zoos. Out of here. Oh, I should probably help them build that first. Oops. Yeah, I know for a while my sister was having issues with internet provider, or if it rained it got weird. And I'm like, listen, there are a few things I will spend a lot of money on for myself. One of them is going to be internet. I mean, like, listen, I'm not dealing with unstable internet if I can avoid it. Like, the PC, internet, air conditioning. I'm good now. Maybe bed. Like, I want it to work. It doesn't have to be like I upload, download like a bajillion terabytes, but I'm like, I need it stable. And at least able to stream by quite a margin. Shoes, tires, yeah. Okay, moment of truth. Nope. Yeah, this is why I don't do rare enemy week. This nonsense right here. It is what it is. We'll do one more though. Then we'll do TTF or something. Let them experience Commander Blade. Alright, red again this time. Much better. I wonder if I do this, if this is gonna work faster for me. Let's witness. Or is it just gonna power slide me more? I think that pushed me into the room. Yeah, it did. Okay. Spinner. You disgusting monster. Using Spinner right out the gate like that. What a jerk. I don't even get it. I'm gonna try bait in case it's Spinner. Yep. Glad I try baited. Let me tell you, chat. That could have. Ooh, that could have been real bad. No, I'm Spinner. No, the knockdown made me. All the knockdown made me face the wrong way. I'm getting trolled by Spinners and a laser. So annoying. Well, chat, we have yet another person that has been blocked for attempting to spam our stream with Stream Boo. So as usual, we're going to report spam, bam, Stream Boo. It really is outrageous, chat. I would just like to say, like, they have a big problem with bots. And we're gonna ban this username. Have fun with whatever that is, by the way. I don't think that shows up on stream, but it is there. It's quite a name. Yeah, I got tired of seeing it on my Twitch chat. So it gives me a little pop-up. 20-hit ray gun no special is a little sad. It could have been good. I would have taken that as a charge ray gun, honestly. Yeah, they definitely get ban hammered. Yeah, like, it has gotten so bad, and I feel like it has only gotten worse over the past couple of months. I don't know if it's the same for you, RJ Chaos, when you do stuff. I literally get a bot every single stream. Not an exaggeration, if not 2 or more. And I mean, like, actively posting stuff versus, like, lurking bots or whatever. So bad. Alright, one last pod. I mean, we were live for like, what, 38 minutes and we already had a bot? I noticed that most of the lurking bots don't exist anymore, which is kind of nice. Because for a while, it used to just be like 30 plus like bots that would just follow around. So if you happen to be watching somebody, they just end up watching you. The best viewers, yeah, something like that. Don't forget to remove the space. Yeah, I feel like on average every 2.5 hours that we stream, I get a bot like actively posting stuff. Not sure what the difference is. Not sure what that's in relation to. Yeah, a long time ago I used to have to go to like a website where it would tell me whether or not somebody's a real Twitch user or not. It didn't generally do anything, but it just looked bad when you had like 16 viewers and like none of them were people. Because then you're more likely than not for weird stuff to happen over time. But now, no. I think they've learned to not do that since they got banned enough times. Now they just pick random channels and constantly flood. So I'm on some list, presumably somewhere. How did the door front hit me there? I'm actually impressed. Like, I thought I was pretty far behind the wall there. Oh, you mean in relation to Murphy's comment? Now I missed Murphy's comment. Now I can see it when I look over. It's not on my little mini chat. Wireless from house, apartment, or wireless from PC? Yeah, I know my sister was using PSO for a long time, and she got fed up with it. I said, listen, I don't know how you stood there and put up with that for that long. I would not. No, thank you. Very true. The funny thing though is that she lives like a block from me, so I'm like, I know she can get it. Let's have to be clear about that as well. I'm like, listen, we have the same service providers, trust me. We're basically on the same block. Like just get an upgrade. Stop dealing with that. Yeah, it is kind of annoying. At least with like the last couple of years, internet service providers were actually required to provide better internet. I noticed my service magically improved when by law they're mandated to improve their connection speeds. Just we're conveniently upgrading your package. I'm like, oh really? That's interesting. It's almost like you didn't hit the definition of usable prior to my upgrade. I only got internet issues with internet wired internet and the internet drop. I need to be replaced. Yeah. Oh, we're still like way back here. Let's come over here and assist. Goodbye, Dorfon. Oh, by the way, I never Gafoe that Dorfon anymore. I feel like, even though I don't play the quest very often, I just feel where his charge length is. You'll notice if you go back in like the last 30 pods that we've done, I don't think I've ever Gafoe'd. I've asserted dominance in Foe'd. I've done regular Foe because it's funny. But I don't think I've ever done Gafoe. I'm just like, It's a little weird coming from the left side for it. That I don't feel as much, but I feel like I've done so much right side that I'm like, yeah, I kind of know where your spawn distance is. And if I'm not sure, I could just walk backwards like I did then. And I'm usually not super far off. I respect the Gafoe stuff. What are these? What are these? Don't need you. Well, my materials to pick up now. Not the one I was trying to demon. Game. I was gonna say. Like, I was about to miss the triple demon again. The 98% accuracy. Shake my head. Alright, we're gonna assist the team out here with some demons so they're not spending an eternity killing those. Oh, Chris is running for it. Probably gonna beat me to it. Oh, I think he did it slightly too early. Actually, no, it was Murphy. I just saw Raw Marl. Like, it was the Raw Marl. Like, wait a minute, wrong color. They switch colors. I'll take this though. Get out of here, Yowie. Marl. Something like that. All the colors of the Romarl bow, pretty much. Like, wait a minute. What did this do there? Poor rat face. Playing the Pokemon fan game. Nice, nice. Good Murphy. I was gonna say Demon Proc, please. What a troll. Oops, I hit the cactus. I was wondering what messed up my aim, and I was like, oh, I messed up my own aim. I can't blame anybody but me. It's not like the cactus jumped out in front of me. I was gonna say, oh no. You had Chris at fan game for Pokemon. It's like, must play. I don't know, 2000 Bazooka, nice. Pokemon Eon Guardians. There we go. Interest peaked. Damn, no Vices? No Yashmenikov, no Vices? No V801, no Smartling? What a brutal pod. Please give us a Photog Crystal or something, jeez. I mean, you give us a Glide Divine, but that's not exactly super exciting. So many potential rares. And yet here we are. Shaking my head, chat. Get nothing, good day, sir. Damn. Got Willy Wonka. Just a little on this wave. Now I gotta run. It's fine. I was gonna say, Chris doing the hard mode by going on the other side of the room. I don't know if I would do that. These though. To be fair, I can't see the raw morals most of the time due to the giant backpack. I'm like, they all look the same from behind. It's just this massive backpack and a Heaven Striker. Maybe I'll see like a hint of hair or something. It's kind of wild. Oh, raw moral. Goodbye, rare enemy. Just oops all backpack. Oh, that's the one that's weak. Sucks. My aiming is gonna be all over the place because it's near too many spinners. I have to put that somewhat near them. I think that forced me into the room, which again, I'm not sure what that does to the AI. I get there early. I mean, it seemed... Oh, it tornadoed this time. Which is fine. I don't really care about tornado. My 2 guaranteed lasers. Didn't get the heal glitch, which is a shame. So close. Oh, missile. You messed up my timing and you spun me around. How rude. Anyway, boss be gone. Hey, where's that other missile going? What happened to that? Show us missile indeed. Laser me, do it! Nice. Oh, bustin' died on. I have lost the mini game versus Chamberlain. There we go. Get rid of the boxes here. They opened a present? I don't think it's Christmas, but I don't think here, like, question mark? Why are they celebrating Harrison Battlefan? Am I missing something? Is that actually rare? I mean, I guess in theory, I mean, you could open presents whenever you want, but like, I didn't think you could get a banner for it. And maybe it was the first ever to drop? Probably because they reset the flags or something like that, I would guess. Huge hit, maybe. Well, I can't make the Christmas in July joke since it's only May. Damn, that's a lot of money I picked up, actually. Let's see. Let's switch over to TTF. I'll do some red ID. Give Chris some Lavis cannon chances. Or whoever you want to do for that is fine. I'll bring in Commander Blade. This is technically a rare enemy hunt because Hildator technically gives something of interest, as does the red slime. I love that somebody was asking like the best way to get Lavis Cannon, and somebody responded red ID TTF. I'm like, yes. Yes, it is. Because you get value while doing the other hunt. Might as well just do that one. So anyway, the team's accuracy should be off the charts. I wonder what rare falls drops. Probably just glasses. Which is true, I think, if you're pink ID. Let's go get the Commander Blade. I was gonna say, Falls is actually just gonna drop Easter Egg. Oh, that body blocked me there. Let's go get the Commander Blade out. So I'm not sure if Chris and Murphy are using the accuracy calculator, but they should be able to get away with some absolute shenanigans as long as I'm holding this weapon. I wish every enemy had a rare variant. Yeah, we were just talking about that the other day, actually. We missed out on rare Bulu. Although I do think some bosses should just be like borderline unplayable. Like, what if Dark Falls, rare Dark Falls is the same as the current one, but instead there's just Burans on the edge of the arena? Just shooting inwards every minute. When Falls is through playing around. Just over. So yeah, so I think as long as I hold this Commander Blade, Chris should be able to special every enemy here. Because Ramar can kind of do that already, but definitely after this, he should be able to do that. The Same bot is here. On Ultima, they make some special rare enemies for events, like way overpowered Indy Belra. I'd like to think rare Indy Belra shoots a shot, but it just... It doesn't go past you in a straight line, it just homes on you. It just heat seeks you until you die or it dies. It just never stops attacking you. Doesn't even refire, it just slowly hunts you down. Just to be extra annoying if it's paired with other Indy Belra. I want to see rare Darkbringer, but every time it swings its sword, it actually uses Dark Flow's attack for the laser sword. just absolutely AoE kills everything. Screen just becomes all white. It just constantly swings the Dark Flow equivalency. I'd like to think there would be like a upgrade of the Bull Claw, where it's just like 5 times bigger than the other one, and whenever it splits, it just creates other Bull Claws, which could also be big ones. Iller Giller is there too. Rogue Flow drops combo unlock PGF, oh no. Anyway, Chad, if you have the accuracy reader, I recommend you play around with how high your attack accuracy is about to be. Finish the combo character, this is 1 max HP. Let's have fun spamming all specials, more or less. Oh, Chris trying to pew-pew laser this room. What's he doing? Where's the shotgun? Rid of these. Sadly, nothing of interest dropped there. Oh, the special doesn't even make a contact? That's interesting. Yeah, Chris will never guess what this weapon's special attack is. But he would love it. So every time I swing the special, it's trap vision. Yep. So there you go. I can reveal traps now at a moderate distance away. Yeah, if team has the accuracy viewer, I'm gonna swap out so that we can see what it is with it. So this is without. And this is while I hold it. Yeah, it should definitely help the raw cast land hits on falls. Falls' early forms are still kind of annoying. I gained like 50% accuracy on second hit, yeah. It's like, yeah, it's pretty good. So I'll try to wield this as long as possible. If team's going back for something, I guess in materials. So it should make a very noticeable impact difference. So I'm just gonna wield it here. So it should lead to a lot of all specials. Oh. Guess I'll go reveal it. Well, as I said before, have fun basically using all specials as raw moral. Like, honestly, I don't even know if you need to do anything other than special at this point. Like, mines, maybe. Caves, I don't think so. Or caves. Nicely done. Tornado dragons. There you go, I'm using regular Barda. Ooh. Guilty Light, I'll pick that up for team points. Event Egg? Oh no, it's in the other room. I gotta go for it. I gotta do the Walk of Shame, chat, I'm sorry. Leave a Ryuker for Chris, though. I have to go pick this up. Yeah, it's not even worth telepiping at that point. Oh. Chris also went through there. He's committed. In my defense, I did leave the Ryuker. Oh no, the power mat, nice. Biggest brutal. Oh yeah, so that should also mean that you should have a decent chance of landing the heavy attack on Worm Boss, because that's also not super consistent. Let me know if this enables normal heavy special for you, or heavy heavies. Uh, 97%, nice. I'm helping. There we go. It just ups the consistency, because it's not like on other characters I would argue it's not as worth it. Like Fonumin should probably X-Cal, right? But like, what is the Fonu Whirl gonna do? What AoE weapon is gonna contribute more than 40% accuracy? Like the answer is nothing. Nothing will. Yeah, I definitely want these guild chicks to die. I want their heart of item. Out of here. Nice thing is that I don't have to be in the same room as you to get the buff. As long as I'm holding it, and I think, in the same floor in general, you'll still get it. I don't know if it works from town or not. We never really experimented. But yeah, basically putting the raw cast up to like almost raw mar level of accuracy is really dumb. I'll take it. So I'll stay behind, I'll kill the cannabins. I got nothing better to do. I'm gonna believe in the team for dealing with Sinnoh and or just going straight for the brands. Otherwise, I'll do my little egg checks. I'll put down a Ryuker in case something drops in this room, so that way you guys don't have to do the long walk. Oh, team's actually fighting the Sinnohs. Oh no, no, they moved on. Disregard. Our material on the last one. Ryuker for later. Probably get away with a couple kills here. I'm being really cheeky about it. I could do this and walk into the room. It should do a lot of damage to them. 3 Seal says no. I saw it. I saw it, chat. Get wrecked by 3 Seals, idiots. Kill a couple Sinnoh Blues in case something actually spawns here. Cool, I'll take that Tri-Fluid. I'm gonna use Ryuker and just take a team Telepipe. I'll walk in the rest of that distance. There we go. Otherwise, we'll be there forever. Alright, the one time I gotta take off the weapon at the beginning area anyway. Lightsaber time. I think it also slightly improves Vol Up for most characters. There should just be a lot of specials. Oh, didn't have the right menu open. That wasn't my bad. I think I could still recover this. Alright, we're good now. I thought I had it on Gazan, but maybe I like flicked it right as I changed it. I don't know. Thought I set it up right before then, but I could have hit like one more button than I should have. Oh well. Anyway, time to buff the team damage here. Enjoy the extra accuracy on Vol Up. Should at least lead to heavy special. Nice photon draw. I'm not going in the room first. Not as a force. No, thank you. See if we get a spread needle. Nope. Down level 30. Let team kill this. I'm gonna go to the next room. As long as I Zalor, it should be fine. Forgot to bring Psycho 1, so I guess I'm not swapping into it. I do like Psycho 1 for the clears here. This'll do. At least put on Rifo Emerge. Oh, it should take a little less time. Goodbye, claws. See, like, Claws drops Celestial Armor. I'm just saying, chat, like, they could very easily just make that something useful. Could you imagine if they made enemies drop Vulcans? I'm just saying, chat, like, that would fix so many problems. It's not like there's not a precedent for it. Maybe one day, chat. Oh boy, chat has uncontrolled. Oh no, chat has uncontrolled Darkbringers. Chat's scaring me. I'm getting drained all my TP. That really sucks. I'm gonna have to go back for Tri-Fluids now. Losing half my TP is really brutal. What are we waiting on? Step of the warp. I'm so confused. Oh, Tri-Fluid. Oh, I don't need it that badly. I also can't see it, whatever the venue. There we go.
Is that a monolith?
I still think I need to back after this. We'll see. 6 should be fine. This is an instance where I could Glide Divine, but it's probably fine. There we go. Now you could be beautiful too. Ooh, it does slightly not enough damage. I think because my MST is too low. It needs to do 271. I'm not even joking. It's so good. Oh, a little more. 300 definitely does it, but it's okay. Sure, the party has shifted. There we go. Enjoy the extra accuracy here. So if you don't have a high hit Heaven Striker, this is kind of showing you what would happen if you had one with a little more. I will say though, I'm going to switch to Glide Divine right here. You'll see our accuracy dip right at the end because I need to be able to debuff. Then I could go right back to Commander Blade. And then when I'm feeling comfortable that we're going to kill, we'll go back to Glide Divine again. Like there. I held it out as long as possible to improve team accuracy. Yeah, see, here's where I think it's gonna make the most difference. Once I get the debuff, team actually being able to land specials here, especially on characters that don't have Red Ring, is huge. So, like, I'm gonna walk forward and do this. For all the free 180 characters that get to enjoy life with Red Ring. Not quite enough damage. Close though. They just died a Gafoe. That's embarrassing. Brit falls. Yeah, we'll do it again. Got some boxes. Got some Meseta. Not bad. Team trolling. Fine, I'll use on to open the boxes. There we go. There you go. Zon has a use. Of all the blues. Are those dry fluids? I wasn't planning on going back to the shop. There we go. I was actually about to hand in the quest. This is thinking 6 is probably good enough. I use, like, without using Cycle Wand, I end up using at least... I end up using at least 2. So that's why I was like, when I went down to 5, I was like, I still gotta get through falls. I probably have to back since I wouldn't be able to do another run. That's fine. We're now at max. Thank you, Berkeley. Yeah, the downside of not bringing Cycle Wand, it really eats up your TP. There we go. We're gonna get the 10 points from Guilty Lake. Another item where I know its team point value. I've chunked many of them. Technically, I could increase the guild size, but honestly, a lot of people have been stopping by, so I'm not in a rush for it. It is what it is, though. I don't think I saw anybody else in the lobby, so I'll just rehydrate briefly and get started. Yeah, hopefully team was enjoying some Commander Blade. We'll get their thoughts on it. And we could definitely make them compare the Worm Boss accuracy, the before and after. I guess I'll go back for the mine material. Damn, freeze paralysis with Commander Blade? GG. There's no way they're surviving that. 0% chance. That was just rude. Oh, I see the telefight. My bad. Well, at least at that point you are guaranteed to special. There's no way with Commander Blade on top of that you're not hitting that. I refuse to believe. Or Dragon Boss. We'll do without bonus. With bonus. Gotta let Fomoral pretend to be Raw Moral for 4 seconds. It's actually funny that you say that. I really do think, in particular, the Fomor and the Fomoral getting the 20 accuracy kind of nasty. Because, like, honestly, one of the biggest things holding them back is just bad accuracy. Because you have to put it this way. If they end up at, like... Let's say the baseline is 180, right? Let's say they have 180 accuracy, or, like, 163. With 20, they basically go up to Qcast levels. Right? So, you know, if they're in the 163 region, they go to 183. If they're in the 170 region, they're 190. So Qcast is 191. That's kind of wild. Why are you attacking me instantly? Don't approve of that. Leave me alone. Back to Reflowy Merge. I think that I can stunlock the Lily and also damage these things. Put on a 3 seal just in case. Nicely done. was gonna say Chris is close to achieving peak oops all specials. Set up Ryuger here. Don't need anything in the other room. I swear I get confused between the green and yellow. I'm like not even joking with you. I don't know what it is about the color they chose for the telepipe. Like I actually had to think about that for a second. I was like, oh yeah, it's both green and yellow. That's what it... Okay, so I'm gonna briefly remove it. They can see their accuracy. Now I'm gonna re-add it. There we go. Put my tri-fluid. 83.97, nice. Oh, like it makes a difference. So if you have a red ring already, that means you would be about 97 with your current item. But then like if I wield it, then you have a 100% chance of hitting heavy. Not bad. As I said before, I could see that. Yeah, I could see that being super useful on like if you're leveling people in TTF and you're playing as a force as the leader. This is like such a great equalizer with accuracy. So if you're not playing with like Ranger Wall, S parts, etc., and you get that little benefit. I was gonna say, this is like the Hugh New World's best friend. Like, please give her some stats. We beg of you. Give her something. Oh. Out of range for buffs. Photon drop. I meant to buff back on the worm boss. I didn't realize I didn't hit it until just then. Well, I'm still gonna try to kill these. This will be able to buff Murphy, so it's not the end of the world. I say it's like the game over music plays. Victory for enemy. Speaking of game over. Sound effect portion of the soundtrack. Oh, we're going back to real songs. Let's try to buff Murphy. Poor Murphy running around with no buffs. Alright, then the lasered. I'm gonna club Laconium to slightly speed that up. You might as well just check these for eggs. An okay chance of getting something. Alright, this time for real, it should be on the right menu. Bob into the music over there. Whoa. Why was my camera like that? That was weird. Gotta hear it go off. Basically free them with Rafoi full screen, which isn't too bad. At least they get to do stuff here. Poor Volov. I'm gonna clip into the earth. What? She goes straight through the floor. There we go. What the heck is that? PSO. I don't think your emotes are quite lined up with the floor correctly. Is that how we would fix? Maybe with the claws? Maybe that's how you would fix the really bad drops in Spaceship. What if you just don't give them rares and just give them common weapon chances? Right? Because I've always complained that dub chicks and guild chicks have nothing of interest in, like, Spaceship. Rip Chris. And if they don't want to give it, like, a super rare, like, what, they make it a common weapon. It's not like anybody cares about those rare items anyway. The only time somebody might even vaguely do so is if it has, a component in the forge, and even then they're not interested in the weapon itself. This could drop, unfortunately terrible. Should Rifoi merge here to speed this up a little. Nice confused trap over there. Will I have enough TP to kill them is the question. It's gonna be close. Aw, a little shy. Rip 3 tri-fluids. At some point this character should probably just wear an adept, but I need to unlock it. It is what it is. Team. Does it have hit? If it is no hit, no. Yeah, an all zeroed one. Zero hit is like not worth picking up at this point. Most people should be able to get like at least a 25 hit. Yeah. The plus and downside of it being a common. Pew Pew laser has been activated. Spinners, they're trying. I would say if it dropped 90, you'd pick it up just to pick it up. Like if it was 90 dark or something, I would pick it up. It's more for the funny value that I think actively using it. Poor Chris. One day he'll see something drop with good values. I'm shocked we got that kill with him typing. I thought for sure I was gonna get hit by something. Yeah, I have enough time to quickly swap into a different weapon. Still get the debuff. Probably wear 3 sealed so I don't die. Oh, what a baited. You got us, Falls. You got us. I feel like if Falls goes around the arena, sometimes you should just run away from Falls just to see what happens. Be like, go ahead, Falls. Who's in whose head now? I'm gonna have a slightly slow debuff here. That's what it is. Switch back to Commander Blade. Ooh, fourth cycle. Gross. Somebody just tanking it. Rip the summon. There we go. But we eventually paid off. So sadly no rare enemies today. It is what it is. A defense material by the boss. Upsetting. Already hit laser, no special. Okay, that's more upsetting. That's actually more upsetting. Could have been something interesting. You wanted rare enemies or enemy? You're dreaming, exactly. Just go run Black Paper Deal. True. Money away. But did it say I had one moon atomizer? Yeah, I need to go restock that. I was like, wait a minute. Oops. We'll mix it up after this. I'm not sure what the team would like to play once we're done with this. I don't mind doing more TTF later, but I need a break after this one. At least something in between. Tall character. Probably start a little lunge before I forget. Hello. Uh-oh, somebody's doing Anguish too. Wait a minute. Chat. Context clues. Let's see. We see somebody named Regol. Could be anybody. Playing Seabed, Phantasmal War 3. That it could be anybody. Are they in the chat? They're not in the chat. I know. Truly a mystery. Welcome, Lantis. Hope you're doing well. So let's see. I'm not sure if there's anybody else joining us. I think Hellcleave is doing his own thing right now. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, hold on. Build the cast. Happy counter day. Thank you, Lantis. I guess we could do one more TTF. I don't know how this team would do with just 2 people, but we could try it. I feel like Worm Boss will be terrible. No worries, Murphy. I had a feeling because you were mentioning the laundry. So, I mean, it's up to you, Chris. I don't know if we have enough damage with Romar ult. Did you mind playing the Rawcast? I think it is a rare bonus anyway. I'm just worried we just legitimately cannot kill with Romar or New World. So I'm doing nothing to the boss. Yeah, just one round of Rawcast. Then we'll probably pick something. What could we do with just 2 people? I don't feel like doing Terrell's Ego. Rare Enemy Week is kind of a weird time, to be honest. Just curious what people are playing. Doing a lot of Lost Bind Assault, interesting. We're gonna say hello to Hellcleave. Yeah, Hellcleave got caught out in 4K. It's like, instantly found him. Instantly found him in the game list. I'm like, wait a minute. Put on the detective hat. We'll figure it out. Oh, Hellcleave is gonna be bringing damage apparently. Unfortunately, Hellcleave is not on my team, so he can't get Commander Bladed. Hellcleave trolling himself now. There we go. We spoke his name into existence. Just got home a bit ago. Yeah, Hellcleave. I went to check the game list and I'm like, Anguish, what episode 2? We open it up and we're like, 196 2cast, it could be anybody. I was gonna say, one day we'll buff Hellcleave with the Commander Blade. One day. I'll just fall over and phase through the floor in the meantime. Look at that. Look how deep in the floor she goes. It's just... This is not normal. I could play like hide and seek with this character. Be like, hold on, where is she? And like, no, I'm just physically not visible. Don't worry about it. Short character perk. Are you hopping in, Hellcleave? I just wanted to confirm. I could put... Nah, this is all good. I don't really need these die mates. Drop them later. Keep picking them up by accident. Guess I should fully merge first. That should be fun. TTF. Oh no, we're not full. There we go. One day, chat. One. We'll catch the elusive Hellcleave. Yeah, I think Commander Blade's been working decently so far. As I said before, would I use it on Faux Newman? Probably not. But on a character that can't do anything anyway in these runs, it does really bring up the value of the Faux New Rule. Her lack of weapons is actually a benefit here, because I can't say I'm gonna X-Cal something, because it's just not gonna happen. I don't have a Galatine. Like, what else would I really be wielding if I'm not doing tech damage? So that'll enable Chris's broadcast to basically be, what is it, like 242-ish ATA? Whatever max ATA is, plus 20. And if there's any quests you wanted to run Hellcleave, we could do them. We could even do a joke box run. Can we go to Seabed just for you? We'll put it on Anguish 1 and everything. No one can escape the box runs. Alright, this should be a lot of damage. Only put anyone to finish leveling? Oh no. There you go, we got a level Hulk cleave, you heard it. Do a box check, get a buff. Debuff them because it's funny. And they are just melting. Ooh, well done, Rob. I'm rewarded for TTF, I guess. I'd be mad at that. Probably go pick that up. Good Hulk leave. Oh, I didn't realize you put a telepipe down. Everybody does it a little differently. Oops, I'll keep that in mind if we do that again. Yeah, I guess since Hellcleave is here, I don't mind doing one more TTF, but after that I really do want to swap the class. Gotta give Hellcleave the red ring bonus. And Hellcleave so far has mostly been grinding on our stream. I think Goldeville in episode 2, some red ring, and occasionally some episode 4. Oh, we missed the insta-kill. Didn't miss it there, though. A lot of stack damage. Put out a couple of fireballs to break boxes. Rewarded. How am I out of space? Oh, got me. I got that answered my own question. Goodbye, Valkyrie. I don't feel like picking you up. Listen, I have too many materials. I don't care. I feel like team joking you either. Let you forever sit on that item reader. Unloved. Virgil. For help. I'll eventually buff him when I see him in this room. He's Mill Lily. The rare enemy I want. Get out of here. I feel like now I'm just being trolled. I don't think I can handle this. I'm gonna say I need the team in here. Mill Lily's very annoying for me. I can't kill it with Rabarda. Thank you. Yeah, it was just gonna paralyze me over and over. If I had Cure Paralysis on, it wouldn't be too bad, but without it, I'm like, what a nightmare. Oh. Thing's not slime duping? There we go. I should have this. I mean, I could Club Electronium for a faster kill, I guess. Oh, no rare slimes. Disappointing. it's like the glow. I don't know what it is about it. Like, even the yellow has like a green tint to it on the outside. I really don't like the color choice they did for the tailpipes. My goal is to just, if it targets me, to just be further away. Nicely done. Reapply buffs because they're not too much else to do. Cast a couple fireballs, hold down right to be near the back end of the raft. Sadly, nothing good. Demolition Comet. Slowly cutting them to the other end of the room. Leave me alone. Saber, not the most exciting. I'm gonna let Chris clean that up. I'm gonna start killing the cannabins. Event egg? Oh, come on. When you try to save time and the game is like, done. You gotta go back. I tried, chat, I really did. The game said no. As I was gonna say, I killed the cannabins at a decent rate. So I could have killed them when they were doing, like, guild chicks in the other room. Oh well. It is what it is. Rip Helcley. Welcome, Granite Knight. Hope you're doing well. I'm at least gonna buff Helcley before I escape this place. Oh, hello. That was almost bad. Sorry about the disappointing DB Saber. From this point on, I don't really need to do too much damage. This one more or less. Speaking of which, that damage is conquered. We're gonna set up for the red saber. Although I think I just messed up the menu in just then. It's fine. Should still be able to fix it. Ooh. Oh, come on. Alright, let's see if we can re-grab it. Alright, we re-grab. Yeah, that's the downside. Especially when I'm like slowly waking up. It's like menuing slow. There we go. I am definitely feeling it from that early morning yesterday. Do Commander's Blade just for more damage. Hopefully damage equals silly. Rid of these. Not too bad. And we'll ask Helcley what quest he would like to do once we're done with the TTF. do at least one more TTF, so we'll have some time to think about it. I'm gonna kill these. Maybe we could get something interesting out of this. Gonna debuff the room to make it easier for Chris. Gonna leave. Sure, I have fully merge on. Hopefully, just murdering the whole group. Nice job. Thought it was like one step over. It's fine. Goodbye, Arlen. Oh, I missed Chris with one of the shifters earlier. 45 hit Disca, just Disca. Ooh. Alright, well, we'll be able to buff him up if nothing else in a second. Rip out, please. A lot of damage to me. I'm out of here. To make a trade after this, no worries. Sack a couple of Bowie. Position while we shouldn't get hit very often. Problem are the heat seekers, as I like to call them. Like the one on the right there, isn't a heat seeker. It's just moving in a direction. But recognizing which one is the heat seeker, yeah, see how they change behaviors there? Heat and not taking damage. I only got hit once. I mean, given that I'm using Gafoe, which locks me in place for an eternity, I think I'm okay with that. Right, chat? Just like, it's fine. Wow, team damage is actually bonkers. I'm gonna switch to Glide Divine right now. That way I get that range Zalor. I definitely need to make sure 3 seals on or else I'll die. Oh. I thought the team was gonna kill there. Rip. We'll tidy it up with a Zalor, and then a whole Commander Blade to improve accuracy of Chris. Nice done. Nicely done. Goodbye, Falls. Only 187 more of you to kill before you realistically drop something. The grind continues, chat. PSOs, use on the pop boxes. At distance, chat. We'll give Hellcleave a couple minutes to trade. Oh, there's a charge disc in here. Oh, oh, come on. One of the few times I see charge Vulcan, no hit percentage. I'm getting robbed out here, chat. Highway robbery. One day, chat. We'll see the infamous 50 hit charge Vulcan in the shop. I still don't think I've had that happen on stream ever. Maybe one day. We're actually getting pretty close to capping Photon drops, right? Are we at like 90-ish now? Pretty much on the money on that one. I'll get a free escape doll, why not? We'll take it. Big stretch. In the meantime, we can see what people are doing. So curious about the build a cast. Hello, Bob. How's clock on orange? Interesting. So I just want to level up. Just walk around Chris for a minute or so. I will say, I like the Fomarl colors a lot. She definitely has some of the better outfits. Kind of unfair. Well, she just disappears. Let's see if we can get a camera angle of her disappearing into the stairs. Look at that. Look at that, chat. Just actually gone. Even her shadow disappears sometimes. Makes no sense. What a world we live in. Hellcleave is dancing. I guess Hellcleave is ready. Dance around Hellcleave. I love how his shadow moves depending on where I am. I don't think that's how shadows work. Like, right, chat? Like, Unless I'm like a giant source of light or something, I'm bending the shadow. I don't think family wanted to do anything. Check my email in a little bit. Don't mind doing a longer PSO session. And I'll take a break for food at some point. Vitellos. that Hellcleave work. In the meantime, let's do a figure 8. I swear, I really don't like the colors they use for Telepipes. Every time I look at it, I'm like, I just don't like the color. Just like red and blue for me are very distinct, but the Telepipe, it's something about the way they like put the color gradient on it, that it's like yellow has elements of green and green has elements of yellow, so it takes me a moment to realize what the primary is supposed to be. And therefore I never know which one is which when it's between the red and the blue. It's so sad. It happens every time. Kind of like I look at the sky. It's like I see that mix of green and yellow. That's what it looks like to me when I look at the Telepipe. Like, what color is that? Multicolor. I also love when we go through that little doorway there, the shadow appears on the ceiling. Something about that brings me great joy, where the shadow just doesn't know what to do. Keep up there for a second, that was weird. Okay, no more Mill Lily, please, thank you. Like to be able to participate in the run. Let Hellcleave get a head start on the slimes. Nice event egg. There we go, regular Barda. So use Clubble Laconium to its damage. Oh no, poor Chris. Got sucked into forest too briefly. Wow, Jaya damage is insane. Oh, Jaya. Pay to win is real, chat. I wonder if I should get used to menuing the tri-fluids more. I feel like that does mess up my menuing. To think about instinctively what I would want to hit to get E. And now I have it on the upright stick. While holding another button. I guess that works. Hellcleave has found something. Part of. Congratulations, Hellcleave. Well, apparently it was very much worth coming here. I'll put a Telepipe down for Hellcleave for later. A courtesy Telepipe. See, there we go. TTF paid off eventually for Hellcleave. So anyway, whenever you wanted Hellcleave, There's a nice little tailpipe there. Oh, he picked it up already. Nice. These enemies. Might as well as Foe, I guess. Playing bad today, don't think I should have gotten it. It's the death RNG, you're just resetting the internal clock. It's all part of the big plan. I somehow got through that. I'm just gonna shake my head on that one. That probably should have killed me. But it's fine. I'm actually gonna glide to find the room. That should help. They're way more likely to combo kill, and then I just gotta chip them out a little. Goodbye, cannabins. We're gonna make sure. Ooh, my TP's a little questionable. To get ED from Dragon? Oh no. Guess I could burn a Tri-Flute here. Not my favorite thing. A little questionable, but this should work. As long as I don't drop any inputs, this should work. Moment of concentration, there we go. I do feel like it consistently gets shock status right before it dies. I feel like this is too many times in a row to be a coincidence. Like literally, like if I zap it like 8 times, the 9th will kill, like every single time. It's actually kind of wild. Ooh, I actually do some big damage there. Nice. Fully buff. Slow down the claw slightly. Probably could have 3 seals them, but whatever. Too late now. Oh, debuff for Chris. Yeah, with them Zabor, they're gonna take some big damage potentially. Some boxes. This is super dead sorcerer. Damn, Frozen's award, and then the disco got whipped out. GG. Get outplayed. Can't hit the claws anyway as soon as they spawn. Fine. I pick up the defense material? I guess. I don't know, I'm never really excited to pick those up. I'm gonna glide Divine. I'm sure we could up the bringers for the kill. Look at that, I'm doing ATP damage. I'm a real character. Set it if he needs it. Oh, Chris is not in the warp.
Is that a monolith?
There we go. He wanted to monolith very badly. Yeah, I think I've just been enjoying buffing in the boss room itself, more than the work before. As I was saying before, it's like a very minor adjustment. No worries, Chris. It's a very minor adjustment, but it really does bother me when I see people shift it from like 30 steps from the warp, and I'm like, please just get on the warp. Unless it's Mind Boss, then you have to do it before, but everything else is like, no, I mean, everybody's gonna be clumped up against the worm. Very easy to shift in them there. And Dragon Boss, I don't even think you need Shifta. I mean, you can if you want to, but you should probably be buffed at that point. Ouch. Also, versus... Yeah, where is he? I didn't even see him in the camera view. Where? Actually, genuinely, where is he? Oh, he's like way over there. Never mind. I misunderstood. Barely swapped in time. I got trolled. It's like, I was trying to guess if he was bottom right or bottom left. I guess wrong. Left time. 3 seals on. Perfect. Okay. Nice. Create pipe bluffs because I can. Sadly, I can't weapon swap. So it'll be a small delay on this allure here. Nice try, Falls. Nice. Good job, team. Gonna say, come on, Hellcleave, get the red ring. Be like, I earned it. Never enough red ring. The eternal grind continues. Ooh, we almost finished at the Hellcleave time. That was an improvement of almost a minute. It'd be a lot of RNG in one run. You just gotta believe. I mean, technically you got the harder of the 2 RNGs. Okay. So now let's see what Hellcleave is interested in. It is rare enemy week. It is odd beat. What would Hellcleave normally do during this time? I was gonna say I asked that question, but then I'm like, bones rot. I know deep down what the answer is. Lame Heaven Striker advices, I guess. Sure, we could do some of those. Probably put this away. We'll probably do at least a couple RBRs for the lame. Then Striker, we could do. Oh, I forgot about new mop up operation tour. I technically could do that one with. I guess we haven't done that one. The RBR. I guess I remain red ID unless team wants me to do green ID. Just let me know if you have a preference, which one you want for new mop-up. I think it's a quest where, honestly, I don't want to be cast, but if I'm not, it's not a big deal. And so, there's like 0 zoos. Yeah, there's like, like legit, I don't, if there is one, I don't remember. I'll put it that way. Yeah, it's one of those ones where I'm like, yeah, I'll keep red. I'll bring Cycle 1 though. Eventually, I gotta take all these merges that League has so graciously given us. Yeah, because some people do the Disca versus B101. So I was like, I'll leave it up to Hellcleave to decide. Oh, I almost thought I was capped on defense material. I was gonna lose my mind if I was capped. So I just need one more red barrier and I can get these out of the way. Okay, so I'll make the game. So Chris can bring in whatever. Honestly, from the what if I would just have a red ring in the back? I think from the standpoint of the run itself, it's not that hard. So honestly, if you just want to bring in a hunter, that's also fine. It's like one of the few quests where genuinely I would actually prefer to play hunter over a ranger. But if, like, not even joking with you, there's not enough enemies I think to really justify using a ranger. I prefer HuCast if given the choice in that quest. The team can play whatever they want. Now at least we have the Rifoe merges all sorted out. I could see which of the many Rifoe merges is best. Oh, they're like almost all the same. That's kind of funny. And that's what Hellcleave said in the chat. Find out though. I can bring a Ramarl, so we have 20s. Oh no. I'm playing this character. Don't worry about it. I'm playing Force. I'm not gonna force you to play Force. Don't worry about it. I'm just saying, like, if this was even beat, if we were doing like Pew Laser or whatever, I would definitely just play Hukazil. Like, no doubt in my mind. I just auto-select the character. The quest only has like mostly waves of 3 or 4, which like are good for like Baran's launcher, but like if you have like 3 melee characters and like Q dual, they actually just like hard bully it. So you could also technically Quadra Force, but honestly I don't feel it's as impressive as just bringing hunters. Like there's a lot you could do to beat the quest is I guess what I'm saying, but man, hunter is just so OP. There you go, play your Humar. We don't even really need traps, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, the things you actually need in this quest are so low. Okay, so we're gonna keep Psycho 1, Rifoe merge. This should probably be fine. Yeah, like there's only a couple rooms where, like, maybe Freeze Trap would help. Otherwise, it's like, you just kind of hard bully them with melee. Like, I don't even think you need, like, Disca. I mean, if you line up with Disca, good. But, like, honestly, if all you had was X-Cal and you just swung away, I'd be like, yeah, it absolutely works in this quest. Yeah, play whatever you want. I think this is one of those quests where if it wasn't for, like, a little bit too much walking, we'd probably play it more often. And granted, we could cut it down a little bit. It's still kind of rough at points. So many schedules. Well, I guess I'm not staying dead if I Psycho 1 myself out of existence. Or if I ult M into another reality. I genuinely want to try to do this. Like, given how broken this looks, I genuinely am curious if this can dodge, like, the Falls laser. Right, child? Like, just duck it. Just be like, nope. So yeah, this is one of those quests where I don't... PP Laser's okay, but it's like... Baran's launcher pretty strong, Charge Arm kind of weak. Think about which quest it was for a second. So we'll do this quest at least 3 times, then maybe we'll do... Hang on, the beat cycle, maybe Orange Pod? Towards the end of the stream? Rip Chris. It's in another galaxy. Another dimension. Yeah, like, see how there's only 4 here? Just saying about the Brand's launcher. It's like so good in this quest. Oh, I second wanted myself to death. I deserve that. Wait, where is Chris? Rip Chris, apparently. Yeah, you'll see, like, almost every wave is, like, more or less. There's, like, a couple of rooms where that's not true, but at the same time, in those same rooms, you can't really, like, charge arm them because there's too many satellite lizards. I'm not falling for this one. I know it's down first. I'm slowly learning. One day, I will learn the correct order. One day. I don't think it'll be today, but one day. Like, here's another example. Like, there's 5 enemies, which normally would be charge arm friendly, but if all you had was melee, you're just, like, eating it up. You're like, five dumb enemies that just want to melee me? Okay. The hunter once. Another example. 4 enemies, 2 of them are satellite lizards. So I do feel like if you had come in with just ranged weapons, you would be very, very upset at this quest. There's a couple rooms towards the end that would do well. Like, here's an example where, like, Diska is also probably fine. I like to view this as, like, the Hunter version of New Mop Up Operation 3. Like, I would not want to play, like, solo Hunter into New Mop Up 3, but I would actually play solo Hunter here. I feel like the waves are too crazy. I've been splatted. Definitely gonna debuff and do a little bit of stacking for refilling. Stack. Yeah, like, see how this room is just kind of unfriendly to charge arm? Remember which one's the real path? Okay, I guess on that one. So it's down, right so far. Yeah, just using Psycho Wand. A bad chance of Heaven Striker right now due to it being RBR, even without rare enemy week. I think RBR lets us at least ignore the enemy week, which, to be fair, I kind of want to ignore the enemy week if it's down to that. So we'll probably do some, like, orange pod for, hopefully... We did purple pod at the beginning of the stream. Alright, cool. Oh, even with Psycho 1 Foe, I still do more damage with regular Foe. That's kind of crazy. 2 things that explicitly buff it, and it's still weaker than Foe. OP chat. Okay, I know it has to be this one, because when you give it a choice, you will go back to the middle. I'll reapply buffs in a little bit. I'm gonna get a bit further, though. Murphy, hope you're doing well. I'm gonna rebuff the team. I'm gonna go on a magical journey. Oh, Hellcleave's going on the magical journey. Then I will provide him an out so he can Ryuker to me. I don't know where Chris is going. Poor Chris. I'm gonna put a Ryuker down in case Hellcleave wants to take his own thing, just to save him some walk. So basically, we put a telepipe there so that way later we have to take it anyway. So as a courtesy, usually one of us will put a telepipe down, so they don't have to do the walk of shame back. I never actually looked into the damage scaling of the techniques, to be honest with you, Murphy. I kind of thought they all very similarly scaled, but I guess it makes sense that maybe the simple techs scale a bit better than like the raw techs or the intermediate. Yeah, I view this as like the Hunter 7. Oh no, I gotta guess. Is it right? Oh, damn, I guessed wrong. So it's down, right, right, left. I'm slowly learning. There's so much chat. I thought they were, maybe they were joking. I honestly thought that they said they were disabling the doors in this quest that don't lead anywhere. I feel like it wastes so much time because I just honestly don't remember the doors. And it's not worth opening the area map because you teleport so often. If I knew where I was on the area map, it's not useful to me. It would take too long. I'd rather just guess. Okay. I died due to Psycho Wand. I got chipped into the Psycho Wand, so it's unfortunate. It happens. Not much I could do if I'm already mid-cast. I've committed to die. Such a good Gazand. They get out of the box on hitting those, chat. Anyway, what I'll end up doing is I'll end up using a Ryuker here. Close. That way whoever hits the switch can just take it and save a little bit of time. But we'll also walk back to that when we're done. I still think it's criminal that MST caps without letting you go over when using a weapon. I have no idea why weapon MST does not stack with current MST. I'll hit that, I guess. I'll take Help Lose 4. I'm gonna put a Reap down here. There we go. Level 30 Foe is 1800 base MSC. Foe is 979 base MSC. I'm still very sad that things like God Technique and Wizard Technique, they should have let it go above cap for the class. Because then in theory, if you do like 3 God Techniques, right, you'd be able to debuff Ogre as well as you are. Maybe 2. One day, Chad. You could dream big. You more buff. Or humor. There's no way it's not left here. Oh no, it is. Darn, I guess wrong again. So it's down, right, right, left, right. Half of these numbers. I swear, chat. Why can't it just always be right? Like, literally, just take the right door every time. Hate that they flip it. I mean, weapon techs need to be reworked. I'm sorry. They're like okay in like normal mode, but then you don't have accuracy to use them, so they're pointless. Unless you're Ramar. That's like, it's like a class only. That special might as well not exist at low levels, to be real honest with you. Oh yeah, Hugh cast with level 20 shifted D-band would be very funny. Chad would love to see it. The new meta, just rapid swapping in all your God techniques as fast as you can. Or get the wizard technique. Because there's really, or not wizard, whatever the level 4 is called, heavenly technique. We'll take somebody's telepipe here. Can't be me, I put the warp down. Yeah, there we go. Like, oh, look at the team on that one. There we go. Give us a little bit of a trip. See, I remember to do that. I just don't remember how to do the doors. So, right, left. Just unequip everything and just get plus 16 to the level. But then Romarl could get some pretty crazy buffs. I mean, her doing like 36 shifted D-band as well as Gel and Zalor would also be really funny. I'm not gonna lie. But I do think at minimum, it's really crappy that the MST that's added by wands is so low, number 1. And then number 2, it doesn't even go over. Yeah, there's no way this isn't down. This one I don't have a question on. I think when you have an option to down, it's almost always right, and when you have an option to go to the center, it's almost always right. I feel like for the episode 4 philosophy in these kinds of rooms. Having a force give super shifted D-band would be also kind of funny. Can you imagine? Just like, oh, have your 46 shifted D-band. I'm sure this is fine and the game is balanced around this. Like, I think they wanted to do weapon specials so Cass would be able to do damage with it, but it just ends up being really underwhelming compared to like every other damage option. And the problem is that it's mostly just because they scaled resistances so high. Like, honestly, if enemy resist wasn't just like their weakness is like 70 on some of these enemies, it'd probably be okay to use. But unfortunately, that's not how they designed PSO. 46 challenges alert would be disgusting. Yeah, the no damage challenges in some of the missions would be very funny. I definitely think there should be a... I'm okay with some set damage in this game, but there are things that are set damage that should not be set damage, I'm sorry. Baran's missile should not be set damage, for example. Lasers should not be set damage. Stomp is whatever. I would prefer if they somehow had a mechanic to split set damage. Oh, I killed myself with the second one again. I'd prefer if they split the damage between like physical and set damage a little bit. I keep thinking I have more HP than I have, and I'm like, wait, no. Pardon me. Team is exploding. There we go. Yeah, this is like the only area where like Ranger is like genuinely really good and traps are really good. Like this room and the previous room. That's it on the whole quest. Otherwise, I don't care about Ranger. It is indeed. The big awe attack is here. It dropped me a photon drop. Oh, that's funny. 50 hit. No, I want the item, you troll. I need the item. Leave alone. I'm gonna believe in you, team. I'm gonna put a telepipe down so you don't gotta do the long walk. I'm just gonna kill the Rappy though. Ouch. Hit machine percentage, I could use it for locking. Oof. I gotta put away some of these escape dolls. They started multiplying in my inventory. I know I'm using Cycle 1 right now, so I should always have at least one, but a little much even for me. Do this a couple times. Also, do I still have Rafoi merges in my... Okay, yeah. Put one Rafoi merge back in the share bag. There we go. Now I should be able to hold items again. Yeah, I feel like weapon MST should have been a lot higher given how it scales, or they should have done MST to scale differently compared to other statistics. It just feels really terrible when you add like 15 or 20 MST to a character and you get like literally 1 damage a spell. Like that scaling is such trash, I'll be real with you. I feel if anything for multiplayer, a lot of the enemies should have had lower, like if they're gonna have more HP, they should have had more reductions, or just reductions in general, I guess, however you want to phrase it, to the resistances. So that way forces have like more multiplayer scaling damage versus they get more resist and more HP, but Delore and Shifted exist, so therefore ATP is completely superior in like every single scenario. It's so bad. Rather drop casting frames or ignore resistance, rather just be a tiny bit more damage. Yeah. I definitely feel like Zalor should have lowered enemy resistances. That would have also fixed a lot. To be honest with you, like, they can't lower EDK, but they could have lowered light, fire, ice, thunder very easily. That also would have solved a lot of problems they have, to be honest. Should just fix episode 2 resistances and call it a day. Episode 2 resistances are whack. I still think episode 1 resistances are really mixed. I think in single player they're actually completely fine. Just multiplayer, they're just hot dumpster fire. Like, it is not okay trying to deal with Darkbringer in episode 1 as a force. That is like episode 2 levels of shenanigans. Going for 1200 to 1500 is the difference. Kinda. But at least from the weapon standpoint, for the 150 that they have, like, it's just so dumb that you have something that adds like 50 and it just doesn't do anything in the late game. So annoying. Yeah, that I would agree with. 1200 to 1250, I don't feel it. Like, as I said before, in a lot of areas, it's just a damage point. When you're playing like lower difficulties, then yeah, I would say it makes like 100 makes a big difference in lower difficulties. Once you get the ultimate, it's like, okay, I do maybe 8 more damage a spell. Sometimes, depends on the spell. Even then, it's just kind of disappointing. Could be. I see Chris has switched to Murder Mech. And again, a lot of that has to do with how their resistances are. Like in single player, I'm okay with the resistances being slightly higher for the way less HP. But it is just brutal when they just make you do a completely different tech in order to clear. And it feels really terrible. Like episode 1 Lily, for example, is so easy to kill in single player. Then you do it in multiplayer and you're like, oh, this really sucks. I have to use ice and this doesn't hit the room anymore. So my room clear is just absolutely terrible now. I think I said it was down, left, right, left, right, I think. Did I learn it? So we already went down and went left. This is the first right. I'm trying very hard to pay attention. Rid of these. And then I know it flip-flops, so I know if I get it wrong on the other one, I could just do the same path again and be right. That's the second right. Oops, not in range, everybody. Yeah. Or how they fixed PSO 0, where Shift actually applies to MST. We definitely got robbed here for that not at least doing that. Had to pick that up. Is then like the big difference of MST for Phonural would have made more sense? Because there should have been like literal MST multipliers aside from like tech damage multipliers, and I feel like that's what probably would have fixed the ones. If they were still gonna cap MST, they should have just straight up buffed MST's applications. Do you know what I mean? Like if they can get crit from luck, there should have been something that buffed MST multipliers. That way when you have like 1800 MST, you still distinctly have an advantage, even though it's not a tech bonus, just because you have all these things that multiply it. Like, there's a lot of little things they could have done to kind of fix it. I think I said left, right. And I don't remember the other ones. The other ones are so... Once I'm past the initial doors, I think I'm fine. So I think it has to be left here. No, it can't be left. It has to be right again. No, it was left. Damn, I second guessed myself. I saw the other door and got confused. That's unfortunate. So if the next one is right, then technically if I do it again, I should be fine. Rid of that. Ease. Yeah, after this, I don't care. I don't think the doors are confusing, to be honest. The other doors, when you have like 3 choices, it's kind of rough. Punk. Yeah, like right now, like that's kind of the big issue with Pains. Like it's like, why would you ever equip them if they slow you down as like Faux Newman if there's no balance? Like 50 MST is not better than reducing like 8 or 9 frames from casting. I'm sorry. Wild. Like, they already have technique buffs, so they should have just had MST buffs. V801 should have done the same thing, honestly. V801 should have multiplied your MST. Compared to how much the other classes get for V101, you should have gotten way more. This little Gazan there. Like, it's kind of wild to me that, like, Adap and V101 exists and they get all these stats, and you get V801 and it's like, here's the most minor of changes. Oops, I killed myself with a Rabarda. I did try to Rabarda rest at my defense. I just forget how much I actually drain. I should look at how much it physically takes away. I guess it depends on the spell, too. That's probably what it is. Rabarda just drains more than I'm used to. Somebody to the warp. Try this again. Actually, can you imagine if Heavenly TP multiplied your MST rather than added to TP? That all we could get used to that useless unit and have a reason to actually put it on. Like, you could add base MS or base TP, but then also multiply MST damage, and then V801 would increase your base TP as well as give you MST multiplier. Yeah. Something like that. Alright, so it's down, right, left, right, and then nothing matters here because this is just one way of doors, so you can't go wrong. Yeah, like the technique units aren't terrible, it's just that because they cap, they're just not useful. Whereas they could always be useful. All they do is uncap. Oh, I killed myself with Robarda again. Damn you, 40 damage from Robarda, you're too powerful. Too strong, chat. Please nerf. TP drain. There we go. Yeah, like this room would be very rangerable. Right, like there's some Yowies, but there's enough in small clusters that Brands would do well. I'll get through this Yowie eventually. There we go. That... Aw, power material. I gotta go back for that. I definitely feel like if you have a rare item, it should have a small passive of some sort. Or the stats should be so high on it that it would justify it not having a passive. Like, there's so many random items, like the Lieutenant Mantle and, like, the Officers, whatever, where it's like, man, if they just had, like, any synergy at all with something, it would have been interesting. So sad. Buff time. Hello, Goron Detonator. He did not approve of that. Yeah, and I definitely feel like Crimson Coat should have worked with more items. Like, even by its description, it should have worked with, like, Red Slicer, for example, along with Red Handgun. Yeah, like, some of them are allowed to be elevated because their special is kind of mediocre. Or if they are, like, a stat stick that they pair, they might have, like, some unique pairings with normally terrible armor to, like, further emphasize how good the stats are. So if you wanted, like, more generalist gear, it exists. But you could be wearing the equivalency. There's not really a lot of, like, I'll put it this way. There's not a lot of Crimson Coat equivalencies where they really could do those for other weapons. Like, you kind of have it for stuff like Angel Heart, for example, where it's just kind of like a random item most people will never use, but it might see gameplay with other characters. Yeah. That's where, like, there needs to be a mix of armor and shields that do it. So as you play through the game, at least those kind of, like, mediocre armors and shields could do something. Oh, he wants to give me Escape Doll. Sure. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Murphy. I'm not sure if you were part of that conversation. I was saying they could really just fix some of the drop charts in this game. We'll do one more of these. By just allowing, putting more common weapons in place of the banned rares. Because I was saying, like, if they have Celestial Armor for Bulk Claw, why don't they have Vulcans for purple ID on one of the enemy drops? Like, it's not guaranteed to have the hit percentage, but to actually guarantee a common weapon type would be interesting. Because, like, is anybody really excited to get DP Saber at 3073? Let's be real honest with ourselves. Like, there's so many stupid items you could just replace. It's okay. Nobody will miss it. Yeah. Red Sword is, like, gimmicky. I like Red Sword. But, yeah, there's a lot of things they could do in combination with some of these other changes. They'll never do them, but it's nice to think about sometimes. Okay. Final one for this. We'll check what the beat timer is. Still pretty early in the odd beat, sadly. We'll switch over to the Mines RBR. That way we could say we took full advantage of the week. Just maybe not how the game wanted us to. Yeah, I think I have like a 20 and a 50 hit Red Sword. But I mostly just don't use it because I don't need to use the paralysis special anymore since I'm higher level. I'd rather just kill enemies instantly. But it was nice while leveling a Hue cast. Maybe I can move it from one of my Hue casts to the new Hue cast. Team going up. Nope. They're all baiting each other. There should be down, left, right, left, right, and then the directions don't matter. I think I finally learned it, and then I'll forget it by tomorrow, probably. But it's fine. An attempt was made. Oh, let us know if you wanted to hop in, Murphy. I wasn't sure. I know you said you were doing laundry earlier. Get rid of these, reapply some buffs. More enemies. Oh. Nobody hit the switch. That's awkward. I'll go back for it. Don't worry about it, team. Just set up a TP for me. I was gonna say, in my defense, I think I was the closest one to the door. As I was attacking the rat beast. There we go. I'll just TP in. I don't think it's worth my walk at this point. There we go. Go this way. We'll be going to bed in a few minutes. No worries, Murphy. Hopefully you get some rest. An egg from them, not too bad. I'm not sure if PSO event will continue tomorrow and end in the evening. I'm not sure how it's set up. So if it's still around, we'll do PSO in the morning / the evening. Right, it should be right. I had to think about where I was in the chain. Buff time. So much X-Cal. Even I'm kind of thinking of going back to sleep, to be honest with you. I feel less awake now that I've been awake for a while. Not the best of signs. Take the water. I say by the time Murphy wakes up, we'll probably be playing again. We'll circle all the way around. Get out of here, satellite lizards. debuffs. Versus. Figured your family didn't message me or something weird. Oh, that's not fair. Checking my phone. I got murdered while checking my phone. I didn't even die to Cycle 1 that time. Died to the one of trap in this hallway. So sad. If I had Commander Blade, I could have revealed the traps. GG. There we go. Yeah, the amount of yaois is so anti-ranger. Like, you will bring an X-Cal and you will like it. No, it can't be right. I'm sorry. I started walking there and I realized in my head before I saw it, it should be left. But I blame being tired on that one. That time I didn't even guess wrong. I was just like, wait a minute.
You're wide open!
It's down, right, left, right, and then we're fine. Welcome, Ginger Dan. Hope you're doing well. Feeling less awake than I did at the beginning, so we're definitely gonna get some rest after the stream. For sure at this point. But at least now, there should be no more confusing doors. Because we know the next one has to be right. Ignoring the one-ways, because I don't think it's worth tracking the one-ways. That's too many things to remember. There you go, nice little Gazan there to catch them. Poor satellite lizards. I guess I should technically be doing that, but it is what it is. Touch the melee swing. Want none of that. Gotta be cognizant of my health, because it drains so fast with Cycle 1. At least in a weird way, I'm keeping the team's health up constantly. Not intentionally, but I'm just trying not to die to my own weapon. Oh, game. I got baited. I was like, where am I? There we go. Yeah, let's say during the event so far, we did basically everything. We power leveled the character 1 to 80. Did a lot of rare enemy runs, which is not usually my thing, as Shout knows. We did RBR. Don't usually do a whole bunch of RBR, so we mixed it up a little bit. And then we'll be mixing it up with the other RBR quest here. I was thinking that was going to be Photon Crystal, and I'm like, wait a minute, wrong enemy. Well, we tried for Heaven Strike. Okay. Looking like it's probably not going to happen, sadly. Paid material. Did I get the Rappy? I got the Rappy, okay. Now we should be good. We did the down, right, left, right. So at this point, it's just holding down every doorway. I still think they should lock those other doors. They are really unnecessarily confusing. And like once you run it like a bajillion times in a row, you learn it. But it's just kind of like Do we really need that learning curve on a quest like this? Is that really necessary? Can't you just lock the other doors forever? I almost used Ryuker there. That would have been a big mistake. I'd be like, time loss. Also, I love the cast's massive footprints compared to the other characters. Like, I have these little dainty ones despite my clown shoes. But nah. You cast just massive feet. I'm gonna do this because I can't always target the satellite lizard. There we go, now I should be able to. What's in here? Apply some buffs, hopefully don't die while attempting to rebuff. Debuff, debuff. Not bad. We'll probably do 3 RBRs of the other one and then end on a couple TTFs. That's fair for everybody. I think that acquires what most people want. I could technically be White ID Force, or I could play my White ID Hugh cast. I think Chris was interested in some Heaven Punisher. So we'll give him a couple chances at that too. Although we'll have to actually kill the Sinnoh Blues if we do that. As a reminder. These, get some debuffs. Pay attention to my HP as I drain it every cast. A D-band. Fireball. Too bad. Yeah, Dumpling ended up getting a lot of playtime in the stream so far with Easter event stuff, so always good to play a chat created character. Well, that was just me. Stock our HP. Enemies out of here. There, we can't say we didn't try to take advantage of the weak. And we'll definitely glide divine these. There are just too many of them that are too far apart. Gotta make life easy for the chat if we can. Yeah, so far RBR quests have been paying off. Like, between like the level 30 techniques and the multiple Excaliburs, hopefully we see a couple today. Hopefully we've already got a Heart of item. Just need a big payoff for Chris, and we're all good. Just gotta believe. Poor enemies. I'm gonna do this, walk away, get the Rappies maybe. Nothing interesting. Okay, let's put away the Cycle Wand. Is this still the same soundtrack for 9, or did it actually switch soundtracks? Wow, it is still the same soundtrack for 9. That's crazy. I'm like thinking about it. I'm like, because I've not heard the music before, so I'm like, did it actually go to another soundtrack, or is it the same one? Crazy. Well, oops, all Dynasty Warriors 9 music today, apparently. Still has another hour to go. Not bad. Also, I could probably put more money in the bank. I wish there's a way to universally check how many tickets I had without going into each character. It is what it is. Alright, so I believe I have to play yellow ID. We'll do some mines. Oh, on the wrong difficulty. I was like, why can I not find Liam to Argent? What I thought. Okay, so I guess I could try as a force. I mean, on the plus side, I definitely have Rafoli merges to use with this character. Also, I just realized I went to the one with Static Thick, thinking he was yellow ID. We gotta play Boydana, who also has been getting a lot of playtime. We didn't end up doing a lot of episode 4 yellow ID, but I'm sure that'll come up again in the future. It's one of the runs I do actually like to do. When you're tired of Rare Enemy Week and you're like, whatever, if you don't give me the right boss, it doesn't matter with this character. So yeah, we'll do a couple of episode 1s. See, he is missing a Robarda merge. This is actually important that I pick this up. The Hulk Cleave assisting with those amps and barriers. So we'll do Scarlet Realm 3. A couple of those out of the way. Love the Sphere Ignition Cloak in there. Anyway, we'll take any one of these Rafoli merges. Don't think it matters. Yeah, Robarda is not super useful in this run. It's just going to be like 90% Rafoi, and then like 10% Razan Stunlock versus Baran's BB. Like one is definitely needed. Yeah, this character has got double Adept on them. What a disgusting monster. Speaking of which, does he need any stats to kind of clean himself up? No, not really. Any of these matter for this character. Guess I could try to just 8 HP? Yeah. Because so Baran's will knock me down, or it won't knock me down anyway, so I might as well have slightly more HP. 4 escape dolls, so I'm feeling pretty good about this. So allegedly, if I put Psycho Wand at the bottom of the list, I should actually see it take almost no HP from me. Let's find out if that's true, chat. So remember, I was losing 40 per Robarda cast earlier. That is the metric that we could compare against. It does make our menu look really terrible, but it's not super hard to put it at the bottom of the list. Just, I usually like to sort out of habit. But it is what it is. Thinking if I passed it or not. I was like, no. No way I did. Is that actually a bug? I mean, allegedly that's what it states. But let's actually test it. Robarda should do 40. Doesn't do 40. That is a big reduction in how much health I lose. There we go, chat. Now I shouldn't drain my HP into oblivion. I almost halved it. What do you mean put it at the top? I just did a whole run where it was at the bottom. Or where it was at the top. That's where I said it was 40. Yeah, look how little that drains. Holy, I'm only losing like 20? What a miracle. Yeah, the other character just didn't have out-ups. It's probably just like literally how PSO checks like the order of operations. Like it doesn't check to see if you have it, it just checks in your inventory what applies whenever you do something. So it's just a byproduct of it not checking it. So if I put Psycho Wand last, it evaluates it last. But oh yeah. Oh man, I love not draining 40 HP every cast. Yeah. I mean, the wiki's getting better, but at the same time, we don't trust everything in the wiki. For a long time, the wiki was wrong about many things. We've put in corrections. It's like, sometimes I see that, and I'm like, is it true? Getting better, though. Last couple of years, it's been pretty solid. Yeah, PSO is kind of spaghetti code. It doesn't have to make any sense. Yeah, this is so much easier to do now. So I can imagine if I was wielding, like, instead of Congeal Cloak, which is obviously not ideal for mines, if I had Mother Garb on, I would be doing basically nothing and just have, like, 0 TP costs the whole run. This box is gone so bad. That's from being a port of a port of a port, definitely. Listen, I'm just happy they got rid of some of the server linked things. I can't go alone, so I'll go with Chris, I guess, on the right side. I think this is the first time I've ever been on this side of the room on stream. This will be fun. How much of the code from the Dreamcast do you think is still in the game? A lot of it. I mean, they refactored some of it in terms of, like, the way things work are different between the Dreamcast and GameCube, but I would be more willing to say this is almost exactly like the GameCube version with very small changes. I haven't played enough of the Dreamcast to really say. I just know, like, all the stats are different and all the other items don't work the same, drops are different, etc., etc. And even think how, like, Shift to D-Ban works the same between version. Whereas I think this works exactly like the GameCube version. Get out of here. Silly Xenoblues, we don't need you. Okay, they forced me to menu. Get out of here. Tired of you. Listen, I want as frame perfect Robarda casting as I can to stop them from doing things. Hello, Brands. E101 would be nice. Yeah, it's nice to be able to play different Consequest for Pete, so I don't know, Chad. We started talking about this off stream. Well, like on stream, but not recorded. Like, what do you think is the next big change that you're looking forward to in PSO? And then how do you feel about RBR? We had a lot of very mixed opinions when we were talking about it, technically last stream, about where they want to go with it. I was saying the big thing is that I think they're starting to take cues from other randomizers, where they're starting to break the concept of what is technically achievable. So you had like the really big release of Omnispawn, for example. You have enemies from different episodes all combined together. But I do feel like there's... Oh, I'm getting bullied hard. I do feel like there's a bit of a gap in how like RBR is implemented versus like the event quests versus some of the old quests versus some of the new quests. And I'm thinking from the standpoint of what they would have to do. I don't like it. It's kind of like the more you want to do something, it kind of overcomplicates it. So we were talking about, for example, as one idea, because there's kind of nothing to do during a lot of the months. If there were more seasonal... Oh, I got hard bullied there. If there were more, like, seasonal changes... Do you know what I mean? Like, not something that rotates on, like, a monthly basis, but, like, 3 or 4 months, it's these series of quests get a boost, etc. Like, it would be kind of like an extended RBR. And there was also a lot of back and forth on whether or not, for example, they wanted to alter the quest list of RBR, let alone the mechanics. Like, we were discussing, for example, Phantasmal World 2. Like, does it really need to be locked away at this point? I feel like it's not really played that much anymore. I was talking about how I see, like, every rare once in a while, I will see somebody in it. But compared to, like, the top, like, 15 or 20 quests played, I don't think it's there. Like, it'll have a resurgence during one specific week, and then that's kind of it. It's not as ubiquitous as something like people will always be playing RT, people will always be playing TTF, people will always be playing episode 4 boss quest, people will always be doing blue ID Terrell Zico, people will always be doing purple ID caves. Like, it's not one of those ones where I kind of snap choose. It's like if you're playing pink ID, yes, it's probably what you're playing. And like sometimes you'll see people play CCC, but I think a big qualifier for whether or not the quest should be on there is whether it's completable by most people. So I don't think something like Beyond the Horizon should be on there, for example. Would be an example of quest that shouldn't go there. Chat saying I'd like to see drop tail remove somebody I can drop from anything for a month. We talked about that, but then like if you do that, then it just ends up being people play one quest. Because if you remove incentive to play certain quests, there's no reason to not just play, like, Terrell's Ego over and over again. Right? Like, why struggle playing Tower or playing anything, honestly, in Episode 2 over just doing easy forest runs? So for me, I will always disagree with that. I don't think they should do that. Rid of these. Rid of these enemies. I could see like more of a conversation if there's like a pool of items. Like if it was like any enemy in an area can drop any item that can be dropped in the area. That I could see. But it would have to have like a lot of limitations. Right, but if you make it so that any item drops from any enemy regardless, then why would it only not just be forest? And I don't think there's a reasonable response you could give to that, because it's like, oh, I could do whatever I want and it's always going to be like I just mass kill enemies. Whereas like if it's per area, I think that makes sense as like an experiment. Like if they want to see, then it ends up just being how many enemies can you kill. I don't know if there would be further limitations, like bosses don't apply to the pool, for example, would probably make sense if that was implemented. So like there's ways you could potentially do it. I'm not opposed to that. I think it's somewhat interesting. But just general, any item drops, I'm like, no way. Like, it's already vetted up with Twirl's ego during Rare Enemy Week. We don't need that to be the 24/7. But yeah, I think there's several quests that just shouldn't. I don't know if they need to come up with like tiers. And again, I'm worried that like I say it, but I feel like it overcomplicates it. So I don't feel it's like the solution. But there are clearly quests that are more closer to being rewarding than others. Like, I don't know about you, chat, but I am not going to run East or West Tower. For like, you could buff it almost however much you want. I will never play it except to unlock like literal sphering and stuff like that. I'm just like, no. Like, why would I choose this quest over anything else? And I think it's a shame because there are quests that are well done, but right now they're kind of locked behind, not even seasonal, they're locked behind holidays, essentially. Like, I think of the Omnispawn quests are really, really good. I actually really like some of the tower quests there, even though I'm not a big fan of episode 2. Nice V101. Congratulations, Chris. Where, like, I think the intent is for RBR to do that. The problem is just that the quests are so terrible. So it's like, I don't think those quests are anywhere in the same league as, like, the much better created Penumbral Surge, for example. Or, like, how Scarlet Realm, I think is, like... It's designed in a way to be run fast. So the design philosophy of the quests are so different that giving them the same buff is almost like a disservice, because some of them are like, oh, it's already decent, I just don't have a reason to run it over X or for like Y reason. But RBR arguably could be a chance to play with it. Do you know what I mean? Whereas some quests are like, cool, there's like 100 enemies total and none of the hunts are interesting. And it's a lot of walking and there's nothing to do in the quest. And the average enemy per kill is very low, and it also has a very bad distribution of enemies. So even if you wanted to hunt something there, it's not worth doing ever. Like, I think there's just genuinely some quests that just can't be saved. So I feel a little sad when I see them in the RBR, where I'm like, yep, guess I'm not even gonna bother doing it. Let's see what the other suggestions were in chat. I wanted to complete that thought before reading chat. Would buffing underused weapons for a month be cool? I think if you're gonna do that, I think a lot of things would need rework, so I don't think they would go forward with it. Like, we were just talking earlier, how there's a lot of items that are just completely trash in PSO, where if they just slightly altered stats, or changed some mechanics on, like, how forces worked, it would make them a lot more interesting. But, like, it's not gonna happen. Like, it's one of those things where you would have to just make it all custom. It'd be like an April Fool's thing for a day. Yeah, maybe. It can't be anything that would be, like, meta-defining. Grab some of these. Yeah. I think the big thing is fixing... Like, I would think most of it comes down to fixed drop tables. And the problem is just, like, there's only so many items of interest in PSO at high level. So inevitably, any area that doesn't have it is just not played. I'd like to see a huge puzzle like Destiny 2 has. I don't know what that means. I mean, I know what Destiny 2 is, I just don't know what you mean by puzzle. Given that I haven't played the game. I'm assuming you mean like a literal puzzle. Oh, we get permission to move here, team. I was gonna... Wait, did I Zond a box in another room? Is that what just happened there? Oh, Zond, you don't do anything that I expect you to do. Oh, okay. Now I understand. Yeah, I think exploring more mechanics that break the normal constraints of PSO for quests would be interesting. But, as I said before, I don't know if those would be, like, special quests. Oh, boy. in like a general rotation. I do think the problem with PSO at the moment is that drop table aside, there's just not a lot going on between the events. Like sometimes the RBR is interesting, but when it's not, it's like I don't see a reason to play most of the time. It's like, it's good. I'll just wait. I'm not in a rush. PSO's not going anywhere. But let's not die here. So it's like, that's where like some like longer term quests would make sense. I don't know if they wanted to add a new category in order to experiment with like potential anniversary quest level changes, or like the Christmas fiascos equivalency, replacing them. Debuffs in here. I know they got SCS on 100-page form to seal back in the day. I don't know if I missed that kind of stuff. I understand some people like it, but I'd be like, if you make me solve a puzzle to get something, I'm gonna get so mad. Like, please don't. Yeah, PSO is a mostly solved game. But I do feel like the drop table is how they could bring life back into some areas. And I think the problem is, we were talking about before, there's nothing to really do with a lot of the really terrible items that drop, because they just have no purpose, even in the episode that they exist in, and they're also potentially not used in like Forge. Like, I think they're trying to create the Forge in order to make those useless items do something, but I think it's kind of putting a band-aid on the problem, where they're not really interesting pickups in general. It's like, imagine going to like caves for the first time, and then the game is like, you know what you deserve after getting to ultimate caves? Pure poison. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's just no way that item will ever be useful where it's placed. Like, do we have like a problem with just moving that out of ultimate? Can we just make sure stuff like that can't drop? I feel like that's not a tall order to ask, to be real honest with you. Like, are people really going to be grinding for some of these cure units? And if so, why don't you give more... Like, you already have 1k gambles. Technically, if you really wanted those, they exist in 1k gambles. And that's where I've gotten pretty much all of mine, to be honest with you. But in the rare chance that you want to do something, why not just put items that nobody loves as just ultra rares and, like, normal or something? It's not like there aren't a million blank spots it could go in, and you could make it at a rate that it might as well as not exist. But it could drop, which would be funny. Like, if you want to put Cure Poison to normal, I don't think anybody would care. If you want to put some of the DB sabers there on, like, normal and hard, I don't think a lot of people would care. Most of the stat differences aren't really huge. It's kind of like when we're comparing, like, weapons that, you know, in theory should be amazing, but aren't. Where we're looking at, like, how Guilty Light offers, like, players a new opportunity to hit Dragon easily as a ranger. But then, like, you get Red Scorpio and Fun on Mazer. And they're, like, different by, like, only 50 ATP. I think some of it is, like, a failing of Sega, don't get me wrong. But the items could have been really good. But then, like, you get stuff like... You know, there's items that are just so amazing and they're, like, clearly, like, universal tools, like Frozen Shooter. But then you have, like, upgrade paths that just, like, are barely upgrades? I don't know. So that's where it's like it kind of goes into the, would you fix it with custom items? Is it that bad? Is it that broken that you would have to customize the stats? That's a question I find myself asking a lot. And we were talking about that on stream before. So I thought it'd be interesting at least to bring it up, at least in the recording. That it's tough. I definitely think they need to touch RBR. I would like to see certain quests be added if they're going to keep it as is, and a lot of quests removed. Because honestly, like, don't just put bad quests in for the sake of hoping people will play them. Like, they're bad quests for a reason. Listen, Sega doesn't know what they're doing. We could see that when they design something, like, somewhat decently, like TTF, for example, and then they make RT. Like, It's one of those things where like just sometimes they just don't do it right. I don't know what to tell you. I think there's a lot of really good custom quests that have come up within the past 3 years. And I'm not sure I'm a fan of all the Scarlet Realms. I think they're interesting in concept. I think kind of like what Ginger Dan was asking for. They have like secret rooms within Scarlet Realm that are a puzzle. So like if you find them, you get extra enemies and there's extra dialogue and there's stuff like that. And for a while, it was like a little hunt to uncover those. So I think that might have been more like what Ginger Dan is talking about. Not like massive puzzles, but they have like to the extent where there are like secrets where you can find like a treasure room if you go through other things. And I think like more of that kind of stuff is fine. So if they wanted to do more stuff like Scarlet Realm for unlocks, I would be okay with it. You can just download the quest. I mean, I don't think you could data mine it. I mean, I guess if you have something to open it up in the quest reader, but I don't know if there's something that works for Ephinea's thing. I don't usually see the people talk about how they edit it. Like, they have an editor for it, but I don't know if they could just open up Ephinea as is without the extra steps, is what I'm saying. But if your intent is for something to not just be instantly solved, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm going to be real honest with you, Ginger Dan. I don't think that's ever going to happen. If somebody really wants to, they will reverse engineer or crack something. So I don't think that'll happen. Feel the Sinnoh Blues, though. Grant's 26. I should probably pick that up. Probably pick that up. Because, I mean, by the same logic, why didn't they just do it with Destiny 2? Oh, wait, I'll need to... I don't feel like doing left, right. If you want to, that's the solution there. If you really want that healing circle, you could go left, right. I will not do that. I don't feel like it's worth my time. I'm gonna go this way. See, I remember that one because it's simple, as opposed to the stupid doors in the other one where it flip-flops constantly. Not be able to do something like TTF or killing certain enemies and other triggers if it was server side. Almost all of PSO is client side. You can tell that because of how weird the enemies get desynced. Just like the drop item chances, like it calls a server function to my understanding. Grip team. Yeah, you could tell, because when people lag, you see weird things. So based off the game client, it'll be like, no, I'm really over here. Out of here. Some very goofy things happening, depending on who hosts. What are the brands? Yeah, they tried to fix some of that stuff, where, like, if you die as player 1, for example, and falls, it no longer stops other players from getting items. That was a thing for a while, by the way. Oh, there's some conversions there. Another event egg. Guess I'll take it. Yeah, damn, this quest is making us work for it. So many enemies. Like, this kind of thing where there's just constantly, like, a little trickle feed of enemies, I'm fine with. But unfortunately, not every quest is like this. The things that made it unfun to play. I mean, you don't miss zoos dropping their items into the abyss over and over when they have something you want. You didn't need anything from Chaos Sorcerer, right? Over a bit. Yeah, I'm so glad they changed those. I shockingly froze him in the air. Oh, Robarda, you're so silly. Wow, I'm not gonna lie, this double adept with Psycho 1 is so stupid. Like, I'm honestly trying to think, like, how many Tri-Fluids I've used in the run. Almost 0. Kind of wild. So much TP reduction. So I don't know. I mean, as I said before, I think the quality quests are going up, and they're on, like, the right track. But the problem is that there's not really much to do outside of the events. So, as I said before, if RBR doesn't work for you, there's not really, like, an alternative. So if it's not so if it's like, if you're playing with max level characters, XP week is not really exciting. If you don't really want to do rare enemy hunt, like I don't, because I don't believe in that. It's just like, that's like at least half of the weeks where you don't really get a benefit if you grind it out. Bit unfortunate. Put these. Put the switch in the middle. Pump out Ripoe because you can. So many Lambda Argent chances. See if any actually appear though. I think we'll do this quest one more time. I forgot how long this quest can be. But we're nearly done. That is insulting. Chat, I am mad. I'm gonna pick it up just so everybody that is currently in the party can see this item that dropped. I want you all to be mad at the stats of that item. That is actually insulting. It knows what it did. It can sit there. Yeah, I know. Could you imagine if that was a 45 hit Excal? Disappointed. It used the bad number seed on it. Ooh, I get hit by weakened brands. That'll definitely kill me, even with heavily HP. I can't survive that. So sad. Yeah, I mean, PSO has like an item quality problem. And a lot of that is because they've been porting items from Dreamcast to GameCube to Blueburst. So like almost everything in Blueburst is completely broken. Like, it's very rare you'll use an item that is not from Blueburst, with the exceptions being Frozen Shooter, Psycho Wand, question mark. I think that might honestly be it, question mark. I think that's about it. It's kind of wild when you think about it. I don't think 13 was a thing that existed in GameCube, for example. Red Ring was not a thing that existed. Parasitic Gene Flow was not really a thing that existed. These things. I mean, maybe... Oh, Vice. Vice is a good example. Purple Mag. Nice. So, a lot of the problem is when you have, like, your officer mantles and stuff like that, where it would have made more sense in a world before the super items. There's just no purpose for them. TTF was a GameCube if you had. There you go. I don't know a lot of people that use the CLJ sword. People hunt it just to hunt it, but I don't know how many people honestly use it in a run. Exactly. I was gonna say, it's at least Heaven Punisher now in Ephinea has a purpose, so that's kind of the counterpoint. It's an item I never would have bothered to get because Heaven Striker unit exists. But now that there's the always on Pew Pew laser, there's at least some reason to use it. But the problem is, like, they don't really want a combo unlock, which is how you would fix some of those weapons. Like, you wouldn't use the Gaigui bazooka over Cannon Rouge, because Cannon Rouge is just better, and you wouldn't use the Nug 2000 over that, because it's just better as a Cannon Rouge. But, like, if you were to customize the weapons, a lot of those would just be a little better, with not even really needing to touch the stats very much. Although, I would argue that for the vanilla items that you don't provide passives, you would touch those pretty heavily. Yeah, or like Evil Curse. Like, does Evil Curse... Does it really matter if that weapon combos at all? Is somebody really gonna sit there with their 999 MST in order to use it, just to do 444 to 666 damage when things like Excal exist? It's not even gonna be like more meta than just using Red Saber with Crimson Coat. There's just things where it's like, I don't know, questionable, I guess. Yeah, there's just a lot of... Oh my gosh, I'm getting mauled. Wow, that was through Jellin too. That's kind of wild. Brands time. like to not die here. I'm gonna spam Resta. Probably for the best that I did. So I'm willing to do one more, but after that, we're gonna end with the TTF. I always forget about this warp. That away, put that away. There's some of the set bonuses were better for lower tier weapons, exactly. Oh, nice yellow barrier. So, yeah, that's one of the things, too, where I was kind of talking about it, where, like, Crimson Coat should have worked with every red item. The Del Saber set bonuses should be strong. Exactly. Del Saber set bonus should be stronger. There's a lot of weapons that just don't have any pairings. So I was comparing earlier, like, Angel Harp has a set bonus, and it is, like, normally not a great weapon. But if they were to pump the set bonus up, it would have been a bit more interesting. Like, it's still not good enough to really compete with other things, but, like, if they just tweaked the number a little bit, it would have been amazing. Actually, I'm looking at the time. Maybe we'll just do TTF. I was thinking it was still 12:30, and it was 1:23. Okay, we'll do TTF. Let's do White ID TTF, I guess. Think which character I want to use. I guess I could use a first for it. I'm just gonna quickly put away Cycle 1, though. I was gonna say, I am getting hungry. I was like, oh, that's fine. But yeah, there's just a lot of things like the, not Lieutenant Mantle, but a lot of like the generic armors just don't do anything. And they could have had set bonuses, like slightly better defenses, or have them with like really jarring resists. And that would have been really interesting. More female options for EDK, for sure, would have been on that list. Don't think I need anything here. I could go to cast. Okay. Permission granted. Guess everything else is there. Sure, we'll bring out the newest character. We've been playing Force all day. There you go, chat. Welcome to Big Berserk. Oh man, it took about 3 hours to get him to 80. It's not too bad. Yeah, as I said before, if they just, I feel like if they had like, even if the defense isn't like super great, I feel like by just offering armors and stuff, interesting combinations of resistances, it could have been a bit more niche. Need to go get red handgun. I'm missing that item. Look at him go. The proof of Sword Saint. What a disgusting array of units on this character. Just like to state that. And the shield. Absolutely disgusting array. Anyways, take the red handgun. I don't think I need it for Lynx. I should be fine. I mean, I guess in theory I should probably take Smart Link for Falls, but I don't need it for the other bosses. Put our inventory out a little bit. Try to dodge the NPCs that walk towards me menacingly. Yeah, sadly we're not the right level for 13, but we'll get there eventually. I guess I'll just have to use Excalibur. What a shame. But yeah, so I'll give an example. So Gracia is another thing where it actually is somewhat interesting resistances, defenses, and buffs. And I wish more things were like that. I think Gracia still probably needs a little bit of a tweak. Like, its stats are amazing. I don't think it would really change there. Just the set bonus would be a bit different. Like, to have Super Yashminikov, 9000M would have been amazing. It's fine. Welcome to the chat, create a character. I'm gonna have to remember his controls. Okay, that's my free button. Don't mind me. can this character combo kill? This should be illegal. Just I don't think that's right, Chad. Like, can he still combo kill with charge ray gun? No. That's fair, I guess. There's a guilty lane. Ooh, that was almost really bad. Keep 13. I'm missing that accuracy for sure. Damn, even without Smart Link, that's some good damage. I don't think I have a tel. Oh, I do have a Telepipe. I'm gonna Telepipe. It's not worth the walk, I'll just take the warp. There we go. Rid of Guilty Light there. So yeah, I'm definitely interested. If we're talking about things that would be more likely to be accepted by Ephinea versus how you would fix PSO, I do feel like to reduce the number of bad rares, one, they can shift them a difficulty slightly, because I don't think that really matters in the meta of the game, to be real honest with you. Even to just making it a quote-unquote Uber in, like, lower difficulty is fine. But I think, genuinely speaking, if there were enemies like how the Claws and drop Celestial Armor for Red ID, if they just had it set up so that things like Dub Chicks, which normally don't have anything amazing, if all they did was drop common weapons as their rare, I think that would fix some kind of crappy areas without, like, quote-unquote breaking the game. Because it still requires a lot of RNG. It's not inherently saying you're going to end up with, like, X-Cal level material. But, like, imagine if there was just, like, an enemy that could drop more consistent ray guns or, like, more consistent arms. And every ID should be associated with a weapon anyway. So there could be ones that are specific to the ID to play into the theme that this is what they're good at finding. And just kind of spruce up other runs without necessarily giving you anything too overpowered. Because again, you're still rolling the dice. Like, even if it does appear, it doesn't really matter. It's kind of in a weird spot for me. I don't know if this will work. It did, sort of. This should dupe him. I'm gonna kill him. Goodbye, slime. Perish to the central fire trap. We're gonna run on by for slime duping. Oh, I was hoping a double hit there. That's unfortunate. Still works though. 1, 2, 3. Set up for the trick. And time to spam fire traps. It will be kind of sad if we get rare slime, though. I don't want to see rare slime. That was for red ID when we did it. So slimes don't normally duplicate unless you hit them with the third hit, but due to the way that spaghetti code works in PSO, because it hit basically a flag that says I've attacked 3 times, but I chose not to attack again, they didn't quite reset it. So if I do anything that damages them that doesn't count as a third strike on a weapon, then it'll cause the slimes to dupe. So because I shot 3 times, it recognizes that the third shot should split them, but I'm applying that to every fire trap. So if I just sit there and spam fire traps, it will always duplicate the slimes. So that's due to PSO spaghetti code. Just like, I'm like, listen, it's not even hard to do. It's really easy. Oh no, no debuffs. It's gonna be rough. Actually, I think it's big berserk time. There we go. Yeah, PSO is full of weird jank. Like, there's times you can just hit boxes from other rooms with force. Because I don't think they quite anticipated you being able to get those kind of high-level attacks. They're like, oh, it'll take them a while. There's not really, like, an ultimate difficulty, so they'll cap it, like, 20-ish. And there's a lot of unintended consequences. Ooh, I didn't use grinders on this. Gonna need that for later. Damn, even without 13, a beast. Damn, that disco damage is so good. Yeah, like LNK 14 combat should also really, really, really not drop this far in Ultimate. I'm okay with it being in Forest, but when we're in like ruins and stuff like that, I'm like, it really, really has to actually be worth picking up at the time that you get it. And I'm like, I'm sorry, it's just not worth it. Those kind of drops make me sad. Like Widow cards or whatever, they're always gonna be kind of trash. I think a long time ago, people were suggesting for them that in order to quote-unquote fix them, there should be something where you trade them in order to have a section ID change. I actually wouldn't be opposed to that because it's like such a grind to get it anyway, so who cares? Because right now you can only change it if they do drop table changes or within the first 20 levels. Oh, right, we should probably kill those. I guess we'll go for Heaven Punisher. Yeah, I'm out of fire traps. I mean, good thing I don't need them anymore, but... Oh, I got knocked down. Fortunate. Damn, Charge Vulcan is broken on him. That should give the team some breathing room. Yeah, I could have set up for the Confuse Trap trick to kill the brands in the other room, but I'm like, we'll probably be fine. Oakleaf's scaring me by coming in the room early. Okay, there we go. It could have gone bad. Dodge that one. You... Is there anything... Is the Kenowin leader actually worth killing in Wet Eddy? I don't remember offhand what their drop is. I'm assuming it's garbage. Also, need a buff. There we go. Nice. Yeah, White ID Mines is not exactly the most exciting time. I'm assuming it's just something like Pioneer Parts or something stupid. It's like something they would do. Vital card chances, I guess. But what's the Kenowin? Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. It was Yahoo Engine. I mean, like, was I that far off, though? Was I? I named a mag. It was a mag. Whatever. Oh, Ephinea. I'm gonna have to switch to Smart Link on this boss, actually. Also, good luck, team. I have Twin Blaze to slow it down. But I remember being the main things you need since it's Ubers. Fair enough. I'll try to slow it down for the team. My little glow stick. My tiki torch. Good luck, team. Should probably switch to Vulcan. It's very likely that it's going to go to another monitor. Ooh. Oh, that's not fair. I killed it. We traded. So sad. I should have had that. Oh, I need buffs. Uh-oh. Nobody rebuffed me? Uh-oh. Well, I'm not doing any damage this boss fight. GG. I mean, I can show you what I was intending to do, but it's not going to do very much here. I'm doing a big old 26. I mean, honestly, if the boss targets me, it's for the best. Yeah, Disco Rayman really messes this boss up. A level here, which is nice. And I wish every character gained like 6 ATP plus every level up. Could you imagine? I was gonna say, along the lines of customization, we really need to fix Fomoro. Cat is making this very difficult. The cats do. Is it a cat if it doesn't mess something up? Knock something off the ledge? I don't think so. They drop perfect resist? Why? Chat, I have so many questions. So we can get heavenly resist from Cave Boss, but we could get a crappy version from Claws? So confused. Yeah, that Ruby Bullet rolling at 50 is a little painful, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I just hear the sorcerer teleporting everywhere. Nobody likes this. Get a good angle. Yeah, there we go. We killed him with X-Cal from up there. It's PSO's jank, as a reminder. You know what's really weird? It works if you swing at the tip of the sword of the Excalibur, but it doesn't work if you're closer to it, which is extremely counterintuitive. That's, if you're wondering why I took a step back there, it's because I literally could not hit it due to the position. But swinging at the tip, the hitbox is much bigger at the tip versus the base. Oh, it's just Meteor Cudgel? Oh, I don't know if I care about this. I'm gonna move to the next room. It's just Meteor Cudgel. Because I already know what the claws are. I believe I'll get hit here. The Sorcerer, I think, is worth killing. I don't think the Bringer is, but we'll find out. We get our handgun gold chance from them. I saw the game retarget mid-attack. Did you see that, chat? Did you see me hit the first 3 shots in the center of the body and then it decided after it was frozen it should target the right crystal? Kind of messed up game. Don't do that to me. Okay, so hopefully red handgun with some grinders should be strong enough to one-shot. Find out though. His little dinky gun. Something else. Yeah, no more grinders on me. Goodbye, Resist Blizzard. I won't miss you. Alright, so hopefully with the grinds and my ATP, I can one-shot, but I doubt I can. Yeah, I can. That's fine. Unfortunate. If that's the case, I'd rather just charge ray gun. Oh, music paused for the first time in a long time. That's how you know we got very far through the soundtrack. Once Falls goes to the next phase, I'm gonna switch to X-Cal. Stay somewhat close. There we go. And check the music. Oh, it started playing every Castlevania song. I'll do that. I guess we'll start the next Dynasty Warriors soundtrack. Don't mind me, just moving during the cutscene. It's PSO's jank, don't worry about it. Ah yes, working as intended. Does the laser just instantly kill me? We'll find out. Well, apparently we won't. Wow, what a cooperative... What a nice boss. It does instantly kill me. Just I'm gonna sit this one out for a bit. Where does it put me when it does this? I'm also curious. I guess I'm dead where I normally spawn. I mean, there's no way I was gonna survive the swipes, to be honest. So, I was expecting that to kill me. That's fine. Team, as long as team doesn't make it go below 50%, I can help you on the next one. Oh boy, is it? Oh, please don't be targeting me. Repel cleave. Oh, yeah, that's what I was worried about. Oh well. I don't think there's much I could do on this phase other than die. My HP is just too low. I have to just get lucky that it doesn't target me. Can I even survive grants? Okay, this might let me survive a hit here. I'm not sure. Okay, we managed to survive. It's not targeting me here, so I have a chance. I can, if it grants me, I could survive one swing attempt, but I can't survive two. Oh, plus it can't, because it's going to be doing this. Never mind, we're fine. Ooh, so close. I got the last hit. Yes. Snuck it in. Anyway, team, thanks for humoring me with the low-level Hugh cast. He's so short. Chat made me go all the way to the bottom left on the slider and the weight scale. This is what has resulted. Big Berserk is here. If only he had a Berserk ray gun, then it would be complete. I'll take the level up. We'll get there eventually. Yeah. He's gonna go through a little bit of a rough patch for the next 10 levels or so, but once he can survive the Qual Swipe from Falls without needing to swap out, it'll be nice. I technically could have used HP material, but I'm at the point where I would prefer to get knocked down by enemies, and I would rather situationally put an HP on if I really care about that. Once I go past, like, I think the magic number is 1100. I don't think it matters as much. I think the total is more like 980 for Baran's and like 1050 for one of the other enemies, where I no longer get knocked down but die because my health is too low. Sinnohs are like that, for example. So once I get past that threshold, then I will consider using HP materials, because I'm not looking to do like episode 4 runs at the lava pits or whatever. So most of the time it doesn't matter. Like, I could be at 1 HP in Forest. It doesn't matter if I have the extra HP. Whereas I want to make sure I always get knocked down by grants. And then if I need to, within 2 levels and a heavenly HP, I survive falls anyway. It's kind of a whatever point. Anyway, GG. I'm gonna go get some food, chat. So let's go ahead and say goodbye to YouTube. So if you did watch to this point in the video or the VOD, I'd just like to say thank you again for watching. And hopefully Easter will continue, and we'll see you again next time for the next Easter session.